Hey, Most. Oh, I'm just not sure. I feel bad because my wife is having such a rough time taking care of her mom. I mean, she's having a really, really, really rough time. Her and her dad butt heads, so like she's basically living with her mom and her dad right now. And I spent most of the day, there yesterday, and it was rough, man. I left there around 6:30, and she was just bawling. She didn't want me to go, and I was like, well, I got to go home and feed the animals and let the dog out. And I don't know if she probably wants me to drive over there today, but honestly, I'm just tired, dude. And then I have to go over to the apartment, the old apartment tomorrow, and like pack up the rest of the stuff because our lease ends on the 7th of December. So, I mean, I'm already going to be over in that area tomorrow. So I told her, I said, well, I'll probably see you Saturday, probably on Sunday too, because I got to be over in that area to deal with the old apartment. I got to go and pack up the rest of the stuff. I don't think there's too much stuff there. It's just like dishes, but I got to clean up a little bit. Just make sure we can try to get our deposit back. Anyways, whatever. Just I hope she's doing better today than she was yesterday. Yesterday was a rough day for her. What is this? I'm just kind of looking for hidden cubes, but they don't seem the hidden cubes are weird. Sometimes you'll find them in like places like this, and then a lot of times you'll go through tons of these areas and you won't find anything. It's just completely like the world. It feels very, very full of stuff, but sometimes certain areas don't have a lot of stuff. Like where I'm at now, I don't feel like there's really anything. There's no herbs up here. There's no ore. There's no. But then there's other areas that look just like this that have all kinds of stuff. So you never know. Yeah, never know. Hmm. It was. And it was like first Thanksgiving in memory. First Thanksgiving in memory that I didn't have a Thanksgiving meal, that I didn't have an actual, like, real Thanksgiving meal with turkey and stuffing and mashed potatoes and gravy and all that. I always have a Thanksgiving meal, no matter whether if I'm just with my wife and we go somewhere or, you know, my Thanksgiving was driving an hour to my stepmom's house, watching my wife cry basically like every hour, listening to my wife's stepmom scream and yell from her bedroom, yelling stuff like "I can't do this no more. I don't want it. I don't want this no more. I don't want this no more." Basically sounding like she's just saying I want to die, basically. Her mom is so depressed. She was basically saying over and over again, "I don't want this no more. I don't want this no more." Basically, I think just saying I don't want to live anymore. You know what I mean? You gotta realize she's had a stroke, so her brain's not quite thinking right. Like 1 minute she seems completely like lucent and like kind of like the normal Vicky that I know, and then sometimes she's just kind of not there. She's like a little bit. It's almost like an Alzheimer's victim, where she's 1 minute there and the next minute not quite there. But she definitely is going through, and I guess all this is pretty normal fare. Like this is like really normal from what I've heard as far as stroke victims, where they go through these waves of depression, and it is awful, dude. Dude, it was terrible. I mean, it's terrible. I mean, the best part was, they got, her mom's in the bedroom in a bed. Basically, she's pretty much bedridden. She can't really get up and do anything on her own. But there's a bed next to her where her dad sleeps. So there's two beds side by side. And my wife had me come and sit down on the other bed with her, and we watched TV with her mom while her mom was laying in the other bed. And then my wife laid down on the bed. Is this game pay to win? Yes, it is definitely pay to win. This game is like the epitome of pay to win. Like, you can level in this game from 1 to 45 without any pay to win. Like, you can just go through and level in this game 1 to 45, just doing the story, whatever. You don't need to pay anything. But once you get to 45, that's where the pay to win starts. Because enchanting your gear and doing stuff, and the thing is, like, if you want to compete in PvP, you have to have, like, there's like all these scrolls you're going to want to have. There's all these potions you're going to want. Now, you can craft those things. You can craft a lot of the scrolls and a lot of the potions on your own, you know, if you want. But most people just buy them. The problem is they're very expensive. And to enchant your gear is ridiculously expensive. And I haven't gotten a character to 45, so I don't know how expensive. But I know it's expensive because it's expensive when you're level 20. So I can only imagine how expensive it is when you're 45. So yeah, so people are either going to gold sellers or they're going to the shop and buying stuff in the shop that they can sell in game for the in-game currency. So yeah, I mean, if you want to progress super fast and dominate the game PvP wise or even PvE wise, I guess, if you want to be at the head of the class, then you're going to be doing pay to win. But if you don't care about that, and you just want to play the game and have fun, you don't care about the fact there's people running around with 400 gear score, or 4,000 gear score, and you've got 1,500 gear score, and when you do PvP, they're going to absolutely annihilate you. If you're okay with that, then you can play the game and have fun. But yeah, if you try to do top level PvP in this game, you're going to struggle. You know, you're going to struggle trying to keep up with the whales. So we can only hope that they fix a lot of this stuff. But the problem is, if they're making money, they're not going to do shit. That's the problem with these pay-to-win games. As long as they're making money, they're not going to change anything. Why should we change it if we're making money? You know? I am not paying. I am not doing any pay-to-win on this character, man. You know, there's always going to be people who have got so much money they don't care. Not only that, you know, it's even worse. There's people that aren't even skilled. They're not even very good at the game. And because they're not very good at the game, their way to be good is to have better gear than everybody. And they just swipe their credit card to make sure that they always have better gear. So anyways, I feel kind of bad. Like, I feel like I should drive over to my wife and hang out with her today. But man, it's brutal. You know, I'll say it's brutal being over there. What a weird time to stream. Well, I went to bed pretty early, and I couldn't sleep, and the cats woke me up. Like, I mean, what time did I go to bed last? I went to bed around midnight, right? I went to bed around midnight, slept for about 7 hours. And then I just couldn't sleep anymore because the cats were being noisy, the dog, you know. So I figured I might as well get up. Plus, I don't know if my wife's going to call me and beg me to come over to where she is, which she might. I don't know. I'm hoping that she has a better day. I'm hoping that her mom has a good day today and that they can get her in the wheelchair and, you know, and take her outside and get her to get around and just, you know, have a good day. And I think if they can get her in the wheelchair and get her out into the sunshine, and I think that would be a lot better than having her just sit in the bed, you know. So it was 4 a.m. yesterday. I see people in this game, like, look, I see people in this game, like, sometimes, like, running around, like, killing mobs that are, like, their level, and it takes them forever to kill the mob. And here's the thing in this game is, like, don't do the story quest at the level you are. Like, if you're doing the story quest and the story quest says, like, the story quest here says level 12, And don't do the story quest if you're level 12. Level past the story quest, right? Like level past 12. Do the like level up to like 15, then go back and do it. Like I'm currently level 16, so I'm fine to do the story quest. But if you do the story quest at the same level, and if you haven't enchanted your gear, like if you're just going through the story quest, you're not enchanting your gear, it's gonna, some of the fights are gonna be way more difficult. So it's kind of silly to do that, really. Anyways, I'm gonna do some of the story quests. Let's. Ugh, my brain's not. I'm not awake yet. Oh wait, but I want any Araya. I don't know. I don't understand how to attack. Well, you can't attack Ilios. Hey, what's up, Outpost? I'm aiming. I got some coffee right here. It's kind of cold. I got coffee sitting here on the desk that I made last night. It's still good though. It's just cold. You can't kill Ilios players, right? Like here, watch this. Let's see. Anyways, you can't kill your own faction, right? I need this herb. So, but what happens is, at 2 o'clock server time, let me turn the in-game sound down a little bit. I don't want to talk over this. So at 2 o'clock server time, 4 o'clock, and then at 2 o'clock, every 2 hours, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think that's what it is. Or maybe it's every 4 hours. Hold on a second. I think I put it. Hold on a second. It's every 4 hours. Every 4 hours, rifts open up between the two servers. Remember, Aion is Ilios faction versus the Asmodean faction. Remember that each server has a sister server or a partnered server. So if you go into an Ilios server, there's a specific Asmodean server that's paired up with your server. Every 4 hours, 2, 6, 10, whatever. Start, think 2 p.m., 6 p.m., 10 p.m., what is it, 10, 2 a.m., 2 a.m., 6 a.m., 6 a.m., 10 a.m., you know what I mean? 2, 4, 6, 10. Every 4 hours, rifts open up between the two servers, and factions can flow through the rifts. And that's when you're going to have people like Asmodeans coming into the Ilios server, and they're going to start running around killing players, killing your players, killing you. So the rifts tend to open up in the same locations, though, so people will camp those locations at those times, and they'll wage big PvP battles, right? But sometimes you'll just be doing quests or something, and some Asmodean will just stroll by and kill you because he came into a rift and he's just basically running around in your world, Top content. I don't understand how this is auto used. Let's see. I don't understand see how this is you can see a little yellow bar at the top. That means it's automatically using this scroll when the buff drops. I don't know how to turn that off. Maybe if I don't know how to do it. Let's try. Okay, so if you left click an item, then you can drop it somewhere. Okay, now it's not auto using it. So if you left click it again, here it is, auto use. So basically you can put items on your hotbar, your hot slots up here, which are good for, you know, pretty much used for consumables and stuff. And you can turn it to auto use. So like once your, I guess once your buff drops, it'll automatically use. So let's try it. Let's go here. We're going to say auto use, right? But she didn't auto use it. Oh, she did. She just did use it. So now I've got this buff for however long. So I'm assuming that once this buff drops, she'll automatically use it again. So in general, I think auto use is kind of stupid. It's good for potions, but that's about it. Because I mean, why would you want to auto use your buffs? Because if you're just running around picking up ore, you don't want to be using your buff food while you're just, you know, gathering ore or something. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah. All right, let's. So, anyways, yeah, everybody say a prayer that my wife's mother has a good day today. That she gets out, gets in a wheelchair, and gets some sun and some air, and I just, you know, hope has a good day.
물론 그런데 생각지도 못한 이 근방에 대박 나이 책임
Thank you, Vost. Yeah, I need to say some prayers today. I usually take a moment in the morning to say a few prayers for her, for my stepmom. I'm not. I mean, I don't want to say I'm super religious because I'm not like super duper religious. But I do hope. I hope, you know. I hope that there's some meaning to all this crap life that we have. You know, I guess I should say I hope there's something better when we're dead. When we die and disappear, I hope there's something better that we can go to, you know what I mean? So, because it would kind of suck if there isn't, you know what I mean? All right. Yeah, I mean, Vols, you got it rough with all your medical issues, and just like my wife. My wife's my wife, and I know I talk about this on the stream a lot lately, and people probably don't want to hear it, but I can't help it. You know, it's just, you know, my life the past 2 years has been incredibly difficult, like incredibly difficult. You know, with my wife's had multiple heart attacks. She's had many, you know, my wife's had multiple heart attacks. We've been to the emergency room probably 20 or 30 times in the past couple of years, right? My wife's been in the emergency room probably 20 or 30 times. She's had multiple heart attacks. I know, Vols, you, excuse me. Here, hold on, let me clear my throat. I know, Vols, you definitely empathize because you've dealt with a lot of those issues. But, you know, those issues were bad, you know, but then her mother having a stroke has just made everything, you know, has made everything so much worse. My wife doesn't handle stress well, because you know, her conditions are such that stress can literally kill her. So my wife is really struggling with the stress, you know, of her mom's situation. And I mean, she told me my wife almost called ER last night or the night before last night. Because she was, her blood pressure was so high. Actually, you know what's interesting about that video I linked to you, Valstay, is the one I linked to you with that Asian girl who I think is a Canadian citizen. This girl here, she's from Canada, or
Hi guys, welcome back.
she lives in Canada. I don't know why she's got a big loaf of bread in her lap.
A lot of MMOs and different kind of games, but let's really get into it. Just a disclaimer, I'm not.
She's very pretentious, though. This is a very pretentious girl. I always consider myself very good at reading people. I like her. I like the videos she did, but she's probably not somebody I would want to be a friend with in real life. She seems a little too pretentious for me. But basically, she talks about the monetization in Aion, but she talks about the monetization in the game. But what she does talk about, the reason I brought this up, is every Canadian have a loaf of bread? Is that what it is? I don't know why she's got a big loaf of bread on her lap. But what she does talk about is she says that she was a big Lost Ark player, and she really likes the combat in Lost Ark. And what she said in this video, which surprised me a little bit, she said that she liked the combat in Aion 2 better than the combat in Lost Ark. And I thought that was actually a really good positive vote of confidence on the combat system. And I was not sold on the combat system in the beginning, but now after playing the game as much as I have, I actually really like the combat system. And then Kanan said something that was funny. He said that he felt the combat reminded him a lot of Terra, and I hadn't really thought about it that way. But after he said that, I thought about it. I go, yeah, I could see that. It does have some similarities to Terra. And the biggest difference is the cooldowns in Aion 2, unfortunately, are a little bit longer. You know, you have some major cooldowns, you know, or you have abilities that are your stronger abilities, and they tend to be on a little bit longer cooldowns than I would prefer, maybe. But I think the reason they did that is that those abilities do a lot of damage, and if they weren't on longer cooldowns, PvP could be a little too bursty. And so I think when you think about it from that point of view, I think it's probably a really good thing then, because you look at, like, for example, this ability here, C. Now, the good thing about this ability is it heals me, right? It restores a lot of my health. It also does a lot of damage, and the cooldown is 30 seconds, which feels kind of pretty long, you know, for kind of like a core ability. But I can understand why they do that, because I mean, if you could use that ability like every 10 seconds, you would just regen way too much health, and you'd be doing way too much damage. But it's a really strong ability for the Templar, and it's one of your better AoE abilities as well, because, you know, it's an AoE skill. I think for me, though, they should have changed the ability so that the healing is, the more mobs you hit with the ability, the more it heals you. That would have made the ability a lot better. That way your AoE potential would be a bit better, but it wouldn't be as strong in PvP. You know, like the way it is now, it's actually strong in single target, so it's really strong for PvP too. So, which is, you know, whatever. Also, I heard Kanan say that I haven't looked at we'll see. We'll try to pull up a tier list today, an Aion 2 PvP tier list. But I'm gonna guess that Templar is very high on the tier list. Templar to me feels very strong, and I would be surprised if it wasn't considered one of the best PvP classes in the game. I was watching Stoops, if you guys know the streamer Stoops. I was watching his comments on the game, and I like Stoops. I think he seems like... I think the reason I like Stoops is he looks like my brother. Like, if you guys have never seen Stoops, the streamer... I'm going to show you something. This is Stoops.
I think in Summer Manual,
Actually, let's just go back to the main image here. And these birds don't like me. They just keep attacking. All right, I'm gonna try something here real quick. I need to call my mom today. I haven't talked to her since last week. And I miss my mama. Let's see. I'm trying to find a picture. It's kind of sad that I can't find a picture of my brother. That's actually, I mean, I have pictures of my brother, but they're in photo albums. They're not like digital. You know what I mean? They're like in photo albums. Um, hmm. Here we go. I found it. Okay. And then I lost it. What did I do? I did an old man thing. I clicked on a button and it went away. Son of a biscuit. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Here. Here. Thank you. Okay. Let me do this. All right, so that's my brother, right? This is my brother on the right. That's my sister too. So I was gonna say like the reason it's kind of funny, but one of the reasons I like Stoops is he reminds me of my brother. See the see the similarity between Stoops and my brother? And my brother passed away a long time ago. My brother died in a fire. Very, very sad, by the way. A long time ago. My brother died in a fire, which was just awful, awful. I don't even want to think about it because it makes me super sad. But anyways, not only does Stoops look like my brother, he has the same mannerisms as my brother, like the way he kind of talks and the way he moves his hands. So whenever it's kind of like, you know, of course I miss my brother because he died a long time ago in a fire, and so sometimes I watch Stoops just because it reminds me of my brother. It makes me feel good, you know. It reminds me of my brother, so can't help it. Even his voice, like even Stoops' voice sounds like my brother. Even his voice sounds like my brother, which is kind of funny. Yeah, you know what I mean? Here, do we still have that up? Where? No, we don't. Here. We don't have Stoops up anymore. Here, hold on a second.
The flexibly
with weird systems trying. I mean, you can't really stop bots anyway.
Most of these are Stoops interviewing other people.
You know, I was listening to Cannon talk about MMOs for a little bit, and I wanted to tell him something so bad, but I just...
So like his voice, like kind of the depth of it, how his voice is, the deep and everything. Yeah, it sounds a lot like my brother. It's just crazy. He looks like him and he sounds like him. That's crazy, man. Is this damn bird gonna attack me? He is. Damn bird, stop attacking me. I'm just trying to get some stuff here. I'm I'm still wondering why every Canadian has a big loaf of bread. I don't know. Is that a real? Are you just joking, Vols, or is that like a real thing that Canadians, for some reason, like to have loaves of bread? You know. There's a lot of Araya in this area. I do like bread, but bread's really fattening. This cleric's just standing there getting beat up by this bird. Girl, this bird's just tearing you up. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful game, and some areas are way more beautiful than others. You know, some areas are stunning. Like this area is just like, I would say, okay. But there's some areas in this game that are just like crazy. They're so good looking, you know. And the water freaks me out. The water is like the best water I've ever seen in an MMO. Actually, it's the best water I've ever seen in a game, period. Yeah, bread's really bad for you. I like croissants. I like egg croissants. Like I like egg and cheese croissants for breakfast. Oh my god, it's so good. I had a breakfast pizza yesterday, or the day. Yeah, it was it was the day before yesterday, and it was freaking good. This pizza is freaking phenomenal. Okay, it's got jalapenos, eggs, sausage, right, on top of a pizza. Dude, it is so good. I was like, holy shit, this is good. And it's really good. It was absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. Oh my god, I totally I'm literally gonna drive over to Noble Crust by myself now. Oh, but I can't, because it's like literally it's all the way in St. Pete. Well, I mean, it's where, you know, it's like 50 minutes from where I am. So, and the thing is, that restaurant is a restaurant I always wanted to go to when I lived over there. I used to live right down the street from that place, and I always wanted to go there. And I can't tell you how many times I thought, oh, let me try out this new Noble Crust pizza place. And for some reason, I just never did. I don't know why. I think it was because the prices were really high, and I'd heard mixed reviews. I'd heard some people say it's good. I heard some people say it's bad. And to be honest, pizza in Florida is generally bad. I'm a pizza snob. Like, I'm a big-time pizza snob. Because I love Chicago pizza. You know, I lived in Chicago for a long time, and I'm a huge fan of deep dish pizza, and even non-deep dish pizza if it's made a certain way, right? But I'm a big snob when it comes to pizza, and honestly, I've probably had 20, 30 different types of pizza in Florida, and they're pretty much all pretty bad. But this pizza was good. And the problem with Florida pizza is the water. The water down here is not the same as the water in Chicago. And so when they make the bread, when they make the dough, that has an effect on the flavor, right? And so the problem with most pizza down here is the crust is really bad. It has a bad taste to it. But for whatever reason, this Noble crust was fantastic. Is that known for giving pizza? By the way, I leveled. I don't know. I know, Duck, you were on here last night or early this morning, whatever time it was. I don't know if you guys remember. When I stopped the stream, I was like level 14 when I stopped the stream. Just so you guys know, I leveled from 14 to 16, 100% just crafting. All I did was craft from 14 to 16, and I leveled 2 entire levels just crafting stuff. So you can definitely level crafting in this game. Level via crafting. You had pizza for the first time last month and it blew everything local here out of the water. Nah. Well, there's a huge argument in the United States, New York pizza versus Chicago pizza, and you do not want to have that argument with me. Because I have been to the restaurants in Chicago or in New York that are supposed to be the best New York pizza. Like I waited in line for an hour and a half in a restaurant in New York that was supposed to be like the best New York pizza. And it wasn't even good. I was like, this is crap, right? I was like, this is crap, man. And Blue, what's up, dude? Blue, I haven't seen you in so long. How you doing, man? Domino's is the worst pizza. Oh, Domino's used to be like, Domino's crust tastes like cardboard, and then they up. It was so bad for so long, and kind of the joke, like the running joke, was that, you know, was that it was like, you know, tasted like crust or tasted like cardboard. And finally, they actually changed it. They updated it because they were so sick of people making fun of their crust. And it still sucks. Domino's pizza's garbage. I don't know. Oh, it's gross. Domino's, I'm sorry, but Domino's pizza is disgusting. I would never eat Domino's pizza. It's so bad. But I told you, I'm a pizza snob. Okay, so crafting this meat that I have, I'll show you this meat I have in my bag, was freaking expensive. It cost me like, I think I spent like 18,000 Adina to craft about 40 of these. Not even 40, like I've only got 18, so I guess to craft 18 of them, I guess. It was expensive, but it was giving me like 7,000 experience per craft. So like these 18 thing that I crafted probably did like half a level or a quarter of a level. Like no joke. Oh, the tracks are being gathered. Yeah, the gathering is bizarre. It's not like Aion 1's gathering. Aion's 1 gathering, you did the same thing. You put your hands on, and it was the same sound effect. It made that doo sound, you know. So the sound effect was the same, but it didn't have the visual. The visual look was different. But this, I crafted because I like it. Evasion 21, critical hit by 20, and max stamina by 300. I mean, this food seems really, really good. It's giving you evasion, critical hit, and stamina, right? And so you can get it from this this fish, but man, it's expensive to make. I wonder if it sells. The problem is I can't get a subscription on the Korean server, so I can't sell anything on the auction house, you know? I can't buy anything either. I think this game definitely has the potential to where you can make a lot of money with the auction house. Yeah, no doubt about it. Little Caesars, yeah, I will say Little Caesars is definitely better than Domino's. Little Caesars is definitely better than Domino's. Domino's is the worst. Like, if somebody orders Domino pizza, I'm like, I won't even eat it. I mean, I'll have to be like starving to like actually eat Domino's because it's so gross. Like my pizza, I'm sorry, I lived in Chicago a long time. I love deep dish pizza. And a lot of people don't like it, right? A lot of people don't. Like, they don't... Here, I'm gonna drown. 1 second. Let's see. This is my pizza, right here. Deep dish, fucking cheese. This is Exchequer Pub in Chicago. This pizza is awesome. It's so good. Right? It is so good. Also, I like Leona's Pizza, Chicago. It's also probably one of my favorites. Again, it's a deep dish, you know, or people would call it like a pizza pie, but it's really good. And actually, Leona's thin crust pizza is really good. Like their thin crust pizza is excellent. And again, a lot of it has to do, like this pizza here is good, you know. See if we can get an image of that. That's a blurry image, unfortunately. But a lot of the really the reason the pizza in Chicago, I say the reason pizza in Chicago is good is I think it's, well, if you like a lot of cheese, then you would love deep dish pizza because it's got lots of cheese. But the biggest reason Chicago pizza is so good is the crust, is because, and I swear it's the water, man. The water that goes into the dough is just, I know there's restaurants down here that actually bring in like water from Chicago just to make their dough, right? Just to make their crust. Anyways, but Noble Crust, this pizza place I went to a couple days ago, it was good. It was really good. It wasn't like great or anything. It wasn't like as good as Chicago pizza, but it was way better than any other pizza outside of Cappy's Pizza. And there's one restaurant down here called Cappy's Pizza, which used to be the best, but just like most restaurants in the United States, for whatever reason, they seem to get worse over time. As they cut corners, and like their pizza used to be really deep dish. It used to be like, 2-3 inches deep, and it seemed like it just kept getting less and less thick every year. Now it feels like it's only like an inch thick when it used to be like 3 inches thick. It's like, what the fuck happened? Magic mercury water. It must be the mercury, man. No, it is. But yeah, whenever I argue with people about New York versus Chicago, I get pissed, man. Because here's the thing. A lot of the people that like, oh, New York pizza is the best. A lot of people that say that have never had Chicago pizza. That's why I get mad about it. I'm like, have you ever had Chicago pizza? Oh, yeah. I'm like, where? Where did you go to have Chicago pizza? Oh, I don't know. Because you've never had Chicago pizza. Yeah, well, I love Chicago. I lived in Chicago a long time, and I love Chicago. Chicago's a great city, and I hate it when people talk bad about Chicago. Because the thing is, the way the world works now, because of the internet and because of social media, is everything is 10 times more exposed than it really is. People are like, oh, Chicago's this super violent city. Chicago's not that much any different now than it was 20 years ago. It's just that now everybody puts a magnifying glass on. Yeah, if you go into the bad areas, bad shit's going to happen. It's like that in any city in the world, right? Like if you go to Jamaica, you go to the bad areas, yeah, you're going to get robbed. You might get shot. Well, you don't go to the bad areas, moron. Same thing in Chicago. Don't go to the bad. If you're going to be running around in the bad areas in the middle of the night, yeah, bad shit's going to happen to you. It's called street smarts, man. Oh, well, I've heard that Valstay, where people keep talking about like, it's so bad, but I've never seen it personally. You know what I mean? I personally haven't seen it. Yeah, just don't go in the bad areas. I mean, like in Chicago, you wouldn't go to like Hyde Park at 10 p.m. at night. You wouldn't go to the south side of Chicago. And like, for example, I lived south of the city with my brother, and there was a White Castles. And I don't know if you guys know what White Castles is, but there was a White Castles right down the street from where we lived. We lived in I don't want to say it was a bad area. It was very much an industrial area. Lots of industrial warehouses. In fact, the building we lived in used to be a warehouse, right? There was an elevator in my bedroom. I'm not even joking. I lived in a warehouse loft that was converted into a living space. And my bedroom had a freight elevator in it, right? Which was so cool, by the way. And it was boarded up. Like it had these huge boards. I'm talking bigger than 2x4s. I'm talking massive boards with big bolts in them that are like the size of a silver dollar. Was the washer would be about the size of a silver dollar, and the bolt that was screwed in through the washer into the wooden beam was probably like the size of a nickel. That's how big the head of the bolt was. And it was painted over. So the elevator had a metal door, like a metal covering, and it was painted silver, and then they put a huge wooden beam and drilled huge bolts through it, so you couldn't in any way get access to the elevator shaft. And then it was all painted over, like silver. And then one side of my bedroom was a brick wall, because it was the side of the building. And then the floor, because it was a heavy freight elevator, there was a huge metal plate on the floor, like that was probably about 1/2 inch thick steel. And it was bent in the middle, where they had obviously been putting super heavy stuff on and off the elevator. And so there was a big metal plate that was kind of concave where it was bent down from all the weight of stuff coming in and off this elevator. So my bedroom was crazy, man. And I had this like plush blue carpet. I put down plush blue carpet. My walls were red. The elevator, the wall that had the elevator on it was silver, right? It was silver. And then I had a brick wall that had like fucking, someone had spray painted like Led Zeppelin on it or something. It was crazy. It was like it was the coolest fucking bedroom in the world. And that was in Chicago. And I lived just south of the Loop, right? I lived just south of the Loop. I could walk 2 blocks over to Michigan Avenue, jump on a bus, and be downtown Chicago in 10 minutes, right? Waiting for the sales. Oh, the sales. Yeah, the Black Friday, man. But where I lived, Volston, that was like 20 years ago. Actually, that was longer. That was probably like 25 years ago when I lived in that apartment. I would never go out of that apartment and walk the streets at like 10 p.m. by myself, right? I would never do that because it's a dangerous area. There was a cop station just a few blocks away, and yet I still wouldn't go down at street level and walk down the street by myself at night because I'm not stupid, right? Now, me and my brother both had lots of guns, right? I had 9mm, we had 45s, we had Uzis, we had tons of weapons, right? So when we went to White Castles, we just took our guns with us. Me and my brother would go to White Castles. I'd take my car K9 9mm, and he'd take his Uzi 9mm. And we had, hidden, holsters that clipped on inside of our belt. So we had these guns, and we would go to the White Castles together, and there'd be lots of black people, and it was pretty scary, but we knew that we both were loaded with weapons, so and we knew how to shoot. We both could shoot really well. So we weren't too concerned, but we would never do that unarmed. I was like, I'm not going to go to White Castles in the middle of the night, like 11 p.m. or whatever, without my guns with me. So again, it's just street smarts. You just have to know where you are, right? You have to know where you are. You can't be stupid. I swear most of the violent crime, or most of the crimes that happen is because dumb people are in areas of the cities they shouldn't be in. Oh, no, well, yeah. We don't want to get all racist on my YouTube channel, but yeah, if you're like mostly white, the crime's not. It just isn't going to be as high. Yeah, you're definitely going to see some changes. Oh, I'm drowning. Ooh. I'm drowning. I'm grabbing some of this food because this food's going to actually make us level quite quickly. It's just fucking expensive as hell to oh, what? That fish disappeared. It's just very expensive to make this food, unfortunately. I need to figure out a good way to make money in this game. Since I can't use the auction house, I'm kind of screwed. How much meat do we have? Oh, we got 49 meat. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. Huh. All right, let's see if we can do some of the quests. All right. I'm just gonna auto path and. We're pretty far away from this one though. Let's just go here. Save ourselves the time. Save ourselves the time. Okay. I was, yeah. Well, I think what happened was because I made the mistake of talking in the chat, Volstay, like in English. I made the mistake of talking in the chat like a couple times in English, and I heard some people say foreigner, foreigner, and so then I stopped doing that and I started talking in Korean. But it's possible that somebody reported me because what happened is my account got flagged. So what happens when your account gets flagged, right? I got a notification saying your account has been temporarily restricted. And that basically just means that your account has been flagged, because I had to do research to see exactly what that meant. That means your account has been flagged, right? For shady activity, or there's something shady, or maybe you're not in the region, you're not in Korea or whatever. So my account was flagged. And actually, let's well, I don't want to log in now because I'd have to switch accounts and everything, but it's I chat GPT'd it, and it basically says that means your account could be restricted for 2 to 4 hours, up to 7 days or longer, or it could be banned permanently. But at this point, I was like, and so I was playing, so I couldn't play on that account, so I started playing on the Taiwan account that I have, and I leveled my Taiwan character up to up to level 20 something or other. I don't think I can do this yet, can I? No, not yet. I haven't done the quest to open this up yet. So, yeah. So basically, I was playing on the Taiwan, but the Taiwan servers don't run as smoothly as the Korean servers. And not only do the Taiwan servers not run as smoothly as the Korean servers get updates and patches faster than the Taiwan servers do. So I decided, you know what? I'm just going to go get myself I'm just going to start playing on the Korean server again. So I went and got myself a Korean account, and here I am playing. So, I don't really like to say that on stream, because if somebody's watching from NCSoft, they can ban me. Hopefully nobody from NCSoft's watching my stream. But, getting a Korean account is super easy, so it's not difficult. So, very easy to do. So if anybody wants to play on the Korean server, they can. But I wasn't going to make the same mistake. As you can see, my character name is now a Korean name. You see my name's is look right here. All right, there's my name, and it means shy, S-H-Y. So that means in Korean, in English, that translates to shy, right? And if I talk in the chat, I'll talk in Korean. So if I ever need to, to talk in chat, I'll talk in Korean. Well, according to Google Translate, that's what it means. Who knows, man? Anyways, let's continue trying to go through some of the quests. I want to try to get this character leveled up. She's already level 17, and I created her yesterday, so leveling's pretty fast in this game. You can see I've got my Groot mount here. I am Groot. The game's actually auto-pathing. Oh shit, is it all the way up? Where is it? Is it all the way up here? Well, I guess it is. It certainly is. We're telling her about this guy that got turned into a Sura. So what happens is Devas are kind of the divine Elios fighters for good, I guess. And I don't know if it's the Asmodeans or the Balar. The Balar are taking Elios Devas and basically warping them and like corrupting them and turning them into these things called Suras, which are like monsters basically. And so basically I found like one of her friends who used to be an Elios normal dude, but he got turned into a Sura, like monster, and I just basically went and killed that monster. So now I'm giving her the necklace that was around his neck. So now she's finding out that I just killed her best buddy. And now we're going to attend his funeral, right? Now we're burning. You can see he's a monster. See his corpse there? It's like all like reptilian. Look at that shit. That's what a Sura looks like. I like how they've got the glowing red toenails. See the red? That's his claws.
Aion.
오디움을 찾은 건
We might never have found the Odilium without Perio.
그렇게 믿어야지.
And I'm just like, yeah, I'm hot. I'm just standing here looking hot. There's his glowing red claws. Whoa, what's going on?
이제 이 불행을 끝내.
There must be an end to these tragedies. Oh, what's happening to me? I'm hot again. I'm too hot. I'm so hot I'm getting dizzy. Like... Aion. You got a hole in your shirt there. And your boobies are showing. And what's funny is I made her breasts smaller than the default. Her boobs are smaller than the default size, and they still look huge. I thought I made them small enough so they wouldn't look like massive, and they still look... Look at this... Look at the beautiful... Look at... This is Unreal Engine 5, guys. I mean, look at the beautiful fog. Look at the beautiful lighting. Look at the beautiful sky. Also, listen to the audio. You know, I've never really turned the music on here. Music doesn't really fit. The music feels out of place a lot of times in Aion, because it's all like you're in this area and it looks all kind of dark and gloomy, and the music's all happy, and I'm like, why is this happy music? You know what I mean? Yeah, the character creators. I think I have kind of changed my mind on the character creator. Originally, I said I think it's one of the best character creators. I actually think it is the best. I think Aion's character creator is Aion 2 is the best character creator I've ever used. I mean, look at this chick. She's like, yeah, I'm sexy. I know, the music's too cheery for this. Now watch how tall this dude is. My character's pretty short. You know what, let's fix this cloak. I don't really like this cloak. Don't like the cloak. Let's get rid of this thing. I don't know if I've picked up any new gear that we can... Maybe we can... Oh yeah, this looks better, I think. And then... Yeah, that looks much better. I like it. Yeah, now we're talking. Cool shoulders. With animated little chains. And this is very Eastern. See the chains that are dangling from the shoulders? There's this, see how they have like metal points? When you see like Asian movies with like Asian fighting, a lot of times you'll see them swinging like these chain weapons that have like little kind of sharp points at the end. That's what that reminds me of. How'd you get motorcycle clothes in the fantasy world? Oh, it was it's like a kind of a free transmog they give. Everybody can get them. If you go to the shop, let's see, where's the shop? Maybe it won't let me go into it here. Yeah, it costs 1 Adina. Like they gave that out for everybody pretty much almost free. It's like it costs 1 Adina to get the motorcycle transmog set. It's a pretty cool animation. Okay, let's see if we can get a screenshot of this. I think I'm out of mana. That's why she's not finishing it. There. There you go. We'll put that in the Discord. Yeah, baby. Aion 2 Media. Coming at you in 3D. Okay, now look how short I am. Dude, you are tall. You're a tall dude.
나의 목소리를 듣는 대바여, 포에타에서
네가 대바로서 이곳까지.
Now we're opening up the board. This board here, the Dave. It's kind of a stupid board. You basically just click through the board and it gives you stuff, stats, different benefits. But it's like kind of dumb because I think eventually you'll probably just get everything. Maybe, I'm not sure, but it's kind of weird. I usually just go towards the corners because these orange ones give you stuff like combat attack speed increase and, you know, more defense. But it's kind of silly, to be honest. But you get these points by doing things in the game. So see here, it's like, oh, it's going to give me attack bonus +5, right? So. But you have to do the quest. The quests unlock so much of the game. Like, if you were to play this game and you don't do the quest, you're completely gimping yourself. Like, the quests unlock everything. You have to do that. It's kind of like Final Fantasy XIV. You have to do the main story quest.
갑자기 쓰러져서 깜짝 놀랐어. 너 정말 괜찮은 거지? 좀 어때? 몸
Now, my character's pretty short, but look how short this character is. So I think this is probably as short as you can be. See this ranger here? I think that's as short as you can make a character in this game. And her head looks huge, by the way. I don't know why you would ever want to look like that. That is like hideous, scary midget thing. You know, I'm just like, okay. Alright. Attend the meeting. We're just going to try to fly through these quests as fast as we can, I think. This is a really cool area, though. This area is I like how they do the door animation here. Like how she opens the door. It's pretty cool. It's kind of epic.
어이, 너도 같은 임무를 받은 거지?
Go here. Go there. Now my other Korean character is level 31, so we got a ways to go to catch up to where I was. And she also had over 2 million Adina. So this character's broke as fuck. I have like 20,000 Adina or something. And the quests always tell you how far they are. You can see here. Just like this, a lot of this stuff reminds me of Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online does the same thing. Black Desert Online has the auto-pathing. It tells you the distance to quests. And I actually like the auto-pathing because I can sit here and tell my character to go somewhere, and I can sit here and drink my coffee or, you know, whatever, and just relax. I've got some Grizzly Claw coffee in the kitchen, Valstay. We could make some Grizzly Claw.
환영의 템페르 로션이라. 나도 거기로 가지.
I am Groot. So since we have no access to the auction house, and you know this is a free-to-play account, we're gonna have to do everything on our own. Which is good. We're gonna have to craft all our own consumables. We're gonna have to craft all our own scrolls. You know, other than what we get through just rewards, but we're gonna be crafting everything. So crafting is gonna be big on this character, which is good. That way, when it comes out in the West, I'll be a crafting expert. I know everything there is to know about the shrimping business. I know everything there is to know about the crafting business. Oh, yeah. And that's kind of a cool-looking mount. Kind of sparkly. I had that purple mount on my other character, that weird ass whatever that is. Very strange looking mount. Now I could have... Oh, we're going to flag this node. That's good. We get another quest over here too. We can just teleport right to that one. And like I said before, these little winged
템페르 소속 정령상
these little winged things on the map. These are just like Guild Wars 2, where once you get close enough to these, you'll flag it, and then it'll be blue. And once it's blue, you can just fast travel there. You know, you can fast travel there. So similar to Skyrim 2, I think. Let me check my phone. I didn't check to see if Bitcoin was going up. I'm hoping the new thing that financial institution's doing is going to raise Bitcoin up. Fear God, not man. Let me check the price of Bitcoin real quick. Is it going up? Is it going down? It's going up. Bitcoin is at 92,400. And I am making money. So I did finally buy my Bitcoin vaults. I told you about that. I was waiting for it to go to 70. I think 77 was where I wanted to buy, but it never got to 77. The lowest it went was like 82. So I'm kicking myself. I didn't buy at 82, but I ended up buying around 89. So I guess I'm up a little bit. I ended up buying at 89. I wish I had more money to buy more, but I don't. So, all right. What are we doing here? We got to kill these dudes. Well, I'm going to take my hoodie off. It's freezing here in Florida today. It's very cold in Florida. Ah. I'm taking a lot of healing potions. You hear that? Bloop, bloop. That's my character taking healing potions, which means I'm taking too much damage. Let's go ahead and use some buffs. I don't know, what is this one? Yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna use some buff food and stuff. Buff up, baby. Still taking too much damage. I don't like to take a lot of damage because I don't like to blow through my healing potions because healing potions are expensive. Holy shit, we got a lot of points though. We have 18 skill points, so that's part of the problem. Let's level up our defenses. So we want to level up our warding shield. And actually the one that I really like, or actually this is the one we need to level up. I don't know if we can get this to level 8. Okay, that's good. And then This is defense. This is just straight defense. So we're gonna knock our defense up and increase my block, and it restores health. So I'm gonna knock that up, and then this gives me a shield when I'm low on health. Okay, I like that. What's this one? This is like increases your threat. It's for tanking. Increases impact type chance. I don't really know what smite is. What it... Let's see, flash, rampage, smash, rush, shield. So here's judgment. Actually, let's level up. Let's level up judgment. All right, that should make us quite a bit stronger. Okay, I gotta put my hoodie back on. I thought I was gonna be too hot, but it is fucking cold in Florida today. I don't know what's going on. It's like cold, and I'm not just wearing any hoodie. Just so you guys know, I'm wearing the Hellblade hoodie. You guys, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the video game Hellblade. Hellblade hoodie all the way from Europe. It is, I don't know if we'll even be able to find it. It's a really, you can't get this hoodie. There's no way you can get this hoodie. This is one that was actually made for Ninja Theory. Is it? It's this one. This is the hoodie I'm wearing. It's, yeah, it was sold at the store, the Ninja Theory store, but the Ninja Theory store is now gone. It doesn't exist anymore. So you can't even buy this hoodie. I love my Hellblade hoodie. Anyways, Hellblade was a cool game if you guys have never played Hellblade. I'm a big fan of Ninja Theory, the game company. They're a really good company. Really good developer. Really good developers. Ah! That's what I'm talking about. All right. The Silentium we're looting there is 5,000 Adina each, so Silentium is my primary source of revenue in this game. Silentium, like if you open up a hidden cube and use a key to open up a hidden cube, you typically get about 11 Silentium. That equates to 55,000 Adina, so I found that the best way to make money is hidden cubes. The problem is the keys used to open them are in limited supply, right? You don't have, you'll run out of those pretty quickly if you find a lot of cubes. Like right now, I only have one key on me, so we got an upgrade here. Let's go ahead and equip. Let's go ahead and turn on our. It's not letting me do it. Hold on a second. Let's activate our power shards. A little bit extra damage. I like myself some big balls, baby. Big balls. Hello, guys. You didn't realize. I just thought I'd drop in. I just thought I'd drop in. That was like the worst joke ever. Oh, scrambled eggs and ham. Oh, now you're making me hungry, dude. Now you're making me hungry. Okay, well, we're making a little bit of money here, which is good. The Silentium is going to give me some money. So that's good. Alright, big fight here. Oh man, already you're knocking me down? This guy's a pain. How did he hit me there? I was dodging that, wasn't I? This guy's one of the toughest fights I've had in the game. I don't know why, but like I dodge shit and I still get hit all the time. You know? You saw there was like very little time to avoid that attack there. Like I had like no time at all to dodge that. I think that's the situation where the latency is makes it almost impossible to dodge certain things. Come on, bro. Come on, Brohim. Oh, I killed him pretty good, but man, he's a pain. He's got this one attack that's really fast. It's very hard to dodge. We're not going to leave just yet. Because there was some stuff there to get. That's an orb chest. I want to make sure I didn't miss any chests. I don't think I did, but don't want to lose out on any loot. Orb chest. Orb chest is just healing shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to get something to eat at some point today. Alright, so we did that. We got some money, which is good. She's trying to figure out how to get to. How can I autopad? And get a Costco hot dog. Hot dog. I've never stepped foot into a Costco. I lived right down the street from a Costco. I fucking hate Costco. Because of all the white trash losers that go there because they want to save like a few cents on their fucking gas, man.
이걸 모두
Fuck Costco, dude.
인사치레는 됐으니 나머지 용건을 얘기해봐.
Because
나한테 말한 게
have you been to a Costco in Florida? The worst sort of people go to Costco. The worst sort of like trolls and gremlins and nasty people go to Costco.
오디오 나
And I don't desire to walk around a bunch of dirty, disgusting people. No, thank you. No, thank you. Stronghold. So Stronghold is... Where is it? Stronghold. I think it's in here, right? I should have been paying attention. Maybe, no, I think it's on the map. Yeah, map. Where is it? Favorites. No, I thought, is it not map? Sealed dungeon. What's this? Move map. No. Fuck. I guess I should have been paying attention. Stronghold. Where are you, Stronghold? Shugo Festival. I don't even know what Kirkland is. I guess it's some sort of brand, huh? Where is Costco's own brand? Yeah, I've never stepped foot into a Costco, dude. Costco is like it's like fucking Target, right? Costco, Target. Now I've been to Target because just not because I really wanted to go to Target, because my wife, there's stuff there that's cheap. But yeah, I don't like Costco. Sorry, they're both kind of nasty. Where is... What is this? No. I thought it was... Is it the map? How do you get... I'm trying to figure out how to get to the stronghold. The list of strongholds. There's a way to do it, and I knew how to do it, and I forgot. What's this? This is the journal. Okay, that's your journal. This is the skill queue title. James. I don't know what Legion is. Maybe that's your... I don't know. Is that your guild? And I don't know what Pantheon is either. See, most of these things are locked behind like quests, which I don't like that in MMOs. I've never liked where MMOs lock mechanics, like game systems behind like the main story quests. I just very much dislike that. I feel like everything should be open. And if you want to do the story quest, you can, but you don't have to. If you want to just go level killing mobs, you should be able to. You know what I mean? You shouldn't say, well, you've got to do the story, because if you don't unlock the daily dungeon. I mean, that's just dumb. Never been a big fan of that. What is customization? Oh, okay, yeah. You can go to customization if you want, but then of course I think you have to apply. So you need Kuna. I think Kuna currency to do it. And of course, to get Kuna, you have to buy Kuna, right? And to buy Kuna, you go here, right? And it costs real world money to buy Kuna, which of course, there's the Kuna. We can't because they won't accept any other forms of payment, which is probably a good thing. There's no way I can be tempted to give them money, because I can't give them money, even if I wanted to. How the hell? What is this? Currency info. I have 47,000 Kina, and that's it. I am broke. Broker than broke. I used to know how to go to the stronghold, and now I'm really mad that I can't remember this. Exploration, sealed dungeon. This is going to drive me nuts. It's nice to know where the strongholds are. Skill. Settings. Journal, skill. This is your cube. This is the cash shop. And this is this shit. Let's go. Well, fuck me. I don't remember how to pull up the strongholds. I'm going to Google it. I'm going to chat GPT it. How do I pull up strongholds and their locations in Aion 2? Open the map, which is what I did, and press M. On the left side of the map, select filter. Stronghold Fortress. Where's the filter? Okay, I don't see any filter. Quest, regions, content, miscellaneous. Filter settings, quest, regions. Move map. What does this mean, move map? What does this mean? Oh, this just jumps to part of the map. Okay. Okay. We can pin stuff? Enter the new... Okay, so we can pin locations. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Method 2, use the War Siege menu. Tap the menu, choose War Siege or Fortress. This opens up a list of all the strongholds. War Siege or Fortress, I don't know how. If you zoom into a specific region, fortress icons appear automatically. I don't know which icon is a fortress icon. There's a lot of mushrooms in Aion too. See all these red circles, oranges? These are all big ass freaking mushrooms. Aion has a lot of mushrooms. Yeah, they don't. You can't get them. Well, they do. It's all Korean though. The weird part is, here's the weird part of all. On the Taiwan server, they accept my PayPal. I can get a membership on the Taiwan servers with my PayPal account, but I can't do that on the Korean servers. They don't take my PayPal. So I think that's kind of funny. It's like you're basically turning down the opportunity to make money. I don't know why they region lock games. I don't really understand what's the reason. Oh, you mean Costco? Fuck, dude. Fuck Costco, dude. Fuck Costco. You know why I hate Costco? Because I live down the street from a Costco, and people would line up their cars on Friday afternoon to get their stupid discounted gas. So every time I had to leave my apartment and try to get to 19 to drive, dude, I couldn't get past there were so many cars. It jammed up the traffic. It was so bad during one of the hurricanes that was coming because everybody wanted to stock up on gas. So they wanted to go to Costco to get because they get a discount on gas. So cars were lined up on the road, on 19, which is a major street. They were lined up for 2 miles trying to get off the exit to get to where I lived, right? Right? Check this out. So let's see. Can we open? How do we go to the? Okay, so here's Costco, right? This is Costco. Costco wholesale. I lived right here. In fact, that was my apartment. You see this? You see this little balcony right here? Right here on the 3rd floor? That was where I lived. Right? And I had a beautiful view of Tampa Bay. Right? I lived right here, and here's Tampa Bay. right? So when I left my apartment, I had to go. Let's see, I'm getting a little bit turned around here. When I left my apartment, I had to drive out to Seville Boulevard, which is right here. So I had to drive through here on Seville and come out this way, right, onto Seville Boulevard. And everybody would be pulling into this turn here. See this right here? This is where they would get their gas. This is the Costco gas station. And look, what a surprise. There's just cars lined up to get their stupid discount gas. So there's a major road here, which is Highway 19, which is a major road in Florida. This exit, which would come off, which is the Seville Boulevard exit, which is right here, was backed up for 2 fucking miles, right? So what they did during the hurricane, and here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. You can go down 19 and turn here, right? And turn here and go to Costco from this direction. You could go around the corner, right? And turn in here. You can turn it. So there's lots of different ways to get into this complex. But everybody, for whatever reason, always wants to go in right here because that's where the fucking gas is, right? These cars were lined up all the way out this street, all the way down 19 for 2 fucking miles, like fucking way back to here. So what they did, but those hot dogs, I never fucking had a Costco hot dog, dude. They better be real beef. Anyways, so what they did, here's the funny thing. They blocked this off during the hurricane because this was causing such a massive, blockade, a massive backup of cars. They blocked this off, dude. They put like barriers there, and they had people standing here because people were trying to drive, and they would move the barriers. If people didn't stand here, people would have pulled up with their cars and physically moved these barriers just so they could get their stupid gas. Here's the funny part. Like I said, all they had to do was drive down and turn in here. This wasn't barricaded, but they didn't want to. They're too fucking lazy. They wanted to pull in here. So I actually, when I was driving by, I saw that when this was barricaded, and I talked to the guy, and he was laughing. He's like, dude, you have no idea. He's like, people are pulling up, flipping me off, saying, fuck you, you suck. I mean, the shit they had to put up with just because they closed down fucking Costco. That's why I hate Costco, because I had to deal with all the douchebags who wanted their stupid gas because they could save like literally like 5 cents on the fucking dollar, and they're fine with waiting in line for 10, 20 minutes so they can save themselves $1. I mean, it's ludicrous. I don't know about you guys, but my time is money. I'm 55 years old. I ain't wasting fucking 10 minutes waiting in line to save myself a fucking dollar. I'd rather have 10 more minutes of life doing something I want to do. I'd rather do something I want to do. I'd rather be playing Aion for 10 minutes than sitting in a car with a bunch of people running gas while I'm in the car, by the way, waiting to go through a fucking gas. Fuck that. People give me shit because I order groceries. You know what? I order groceries sometimes because I don't have to get in my car, drive 10 minutes to the grocery store, get the groceries, get back in my car, drive 10 minutes back. That's like it takes like 45, 50 minutes for me to go get groceries. That's 45 or 50 minutes I could be working out. That's 45 or 50 minutes I could be playing with my cats. That's 45 or 50 minutes I could be watching TV with my wife. That's 45 or 50 minutes I could be playing Aion too. Talking to you fine folk. You know what I mean? Time is money, baby. Time is money. Yeah, I don't like that bullshit. I'm sure Costco, I've never been in the store. I'm sure what you get in there, they have like good, I'm sure they have good deals. It's probably like a Sam's Club, right? I'm sure Costco's just like a Sam's Club. Oh, wait a minute. We have a quest here. I can see that I've got a quest here, so let's kill these guys real quick. Hey, Knox, do you order every time? Yeah, I just can't deal with all that shit. I don't like people, man. I don't like people.
어쨌든 도움을 받았습니다.
Me and my wife are the same way. We don't really like people, so we just like to do our own thing and not have to deal with all the dumb people. There's too many stupid people on the on planet Earth, and I choose not to hang around the stupid people. All right, so what am I doing here? We've got... There's a lot of question mark dungeons we need to do, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm still trying to just turn in some of these quests. Your dad's the one that goes? Well, you can save a lot of money. I mean, with my wife, the way things are going right now, my wife may have to quit her job. I told her, I said, if you got to quit your job, you got to quit your job. But if she does quit her job, I got to transfer her to my medical plan. Did they expand my cube? I think they expanded my cube. That's nice. I certainly needed a cube expansion. This is not an upgrade. Let's get rid of it. Got a free enchantment there. We got 14. Okay, so we're at 60,000 gold, right? 67,000 Adina. Check this out. This is worth 70,000 right here. So max, sell. Now we're at 130,000. So that's where the money comes from. That's the money. This is an upgrade as well. See what kind of stats. Hopefully get HP or... Oh, we got MP, which kind of sucks. But we engraved it with a mana stone and we got plus 30. So that gives us some more health. Equip. Equip. Okay, disenchant these items. Okay, sort my bags. Sort. And... okay. Alrighty then. Now, is there any other quests we can knock off really quickly? I don't see... We're still only level 14 on our quest, and I'm level 17, so... Then vanished into oblivion. I don't know. Alright. Where's my phone? I'm ordering lunch. Oh, it's too early. It's only 9:52. I wonder if I can order breakfast from somewhere around here. I got eggs in the fridge, but I don't know if they're any good. And I'm too lazy to cook eggs right now. What is going on? My fucking mouse cord's caught on something. Alright. You always got to get these trace verterons when you see them. So when you see them, always grab them. Because they're turned in at an obelisk and they increase your stats. So they make you stronger. So one of the requests is to be able to stop the auto pathing so that you can grab stuff, because a lot of times you're auto pathing and you see like certain herbs, like, oh, I want that herb, or oh, I need that trace verteron. And so one of the requests that people had made is they want to be able to kind of stop the auto pathing but then re-engage it without having to go to the map and click, or, you know, it'd be nice if there's like a hotkey that just says re-engage last, you know, auto path, you know what I mean? That's a request. Whether or not they do that or not, I don't know. I don't know how that easy that would be, easy or hard that would be to do. Just rolling around on my sexy little creepy looking mount here. Wait a minute, my six-legged mount.
어. 환영의 템페르는 오드샤드가 많이 필요하지. 오드샤드를 가져갈 수 있으면 좋을 텐데. 이 균열이야. 여기서 느껴지는 건 정령의 기운이야. 확실히 지금 정령들은 이상해. 정령들이 습격한 건가? 정령이 폭주하고 있어. 위험하니 야영지까지 달려. 여기야. 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 일단 결계.
Oh, that did about that. Oh, that. He's like, oh. Look at the graphics, dude. Look at how good the graphics are here. Like, look at this. This is what. Look at how good the water is. But even the sound effects are good. Like, there's a lot of bridges in this game that are really well crafted. Like these kind of like rock stone bridges. I like these a lot. You know, like this one here. They do a lot of these type of bridges, which look really cool. What the hell? Oh, his body just disappeared. You see that? His body was just like boom, gone. That was funny. It's like I knocked his body up in the air and it never came back down. Yeah, I'm gonna check. Sometimes there's hidden cubes over here, so I'm gonna do a quick. We're gonna do a quick hidden cube check test or check. Best water in any MMO ever. Okay, I don't see any cubes. Lots of diamonds. And lots of Verteron traces. Oh, we got a little bit of a visual glitch going on there. Did you see that? Level 18.
티타니에? 네,
비꼬지 마.
좋아. 정면 우선 근처의 균열의 기운 급격해.
Okay. I kill these guys and get the pet. Oh, he's not giving me any pet stuff, pet items. We need the Yggdrasil logs. No, the Yggdrasil log failed. Ooh, we got a... That was weird. Wait, we got a cube. Huh. That was strange looking. We got this. This is what we got. Yeah, what is this? Oh, it was in the middle of processing it. Okay. Put that. Friday? What about Friday? And look at those. Look at those. Look at the ocean here. Isn't it beautiful? Strafe, look. Hey, what's up, Strafe? Look how beautiful the ocean looks here, dude. Look at this ocean, dude. This is fucking amazing. It is a fishing bag? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not buying anything, so it doesn't matter to me. I can't afford to buy anything. Yeah, it's been Black Friday forever. What am I gonna buy? I can't afford to buy anything. You know, my wife may have to quit her job because she's taking care of her mom, so it's like I can't afford to really waste money too much. So this is one of my favorite areas of the game. I really like the beach here. Like, the trees are really cool. You know, the textures here on the ground are pretty cool. The flowers and stuff, and the turtles are real cool looking. You know, the water is amazing. You know, it's one of my favorite areas of the game. And then giant loaf of bread. Yeah, it would look a lot better if they got rid of this stupid thing above your head, and and people have requested that be removed, and I really hope they add that as an option to get that, because it just kind of clutters up the view. There's no need to have that, you know. Right, we're gonna do a quick peek for hid cubes. I hope that maybe we can find one. Got some spiders over here, it looks like. Got a little casing here to pick up. There's a lot of players here. Look at all the players here. Actually, there's a lot of guards. A lot of people are killing these water spirits. Maybe people want them as a pet. I don't know. They do seem to hit pretty hard. No, it's like a really cool outcropping. Trying to get this other pet. But I need to kill more of these manta ray looking guys. Or maybe I've already got it. I don't have to check. I don't think so, though. You can actually check the progress of acquisition of pets by going into your pet section. And you can see here I'm trying to acquire this one, but it looks like it says 9 of 50. Which is, so I already have this, so that ray that we're killing probably isn't. Here's the ones that we haven't gotten yet. You can see 4 of 10, 4 of 10, 5 of 10. You know, some of these guys we've actually gotten a few. So yeah, so we can't get this mana ray unless we get to 50. I guess I don't really know how that works. You can see the day-night cycle transitions instant, like it was like night there, and then it turned to day like just in a couple seconds. Alright, let me check. Just want to turn my phone ringer on. Oh. If they put like monsters in the water, it would be so creepy. If they put like sharks and stuff in here, it would be like, it'd be creepy. Because the way the water sounds and everything, it'd be kind of scary if sharks attacked you. We're just ranking up our primary. Primary abilities that we use. Not sexy, not flashy, but needs to be done. We just knocked him right into the water. There he goes. Biff. This guy's level 39. He has a 1k gear score. I would say 1k at 39 is probably a little low, maybe. Well, maybe not. I think my character was like 600 and something at like level 31. I would imagine by 39 my gear score would be well over 1,000. But I don't know, because I never got to 39, so... Hot dog. Good old Costco hot dog. Good old Bronzebeard Ascension. Wow, hot dog. What was it? Was it Turtle Wow? Turtle Wow had the hot dog, right? Good old Turtle Wow hot dog. I don't know what this material's for. I can't remember. I'm sure it's used for something good though. It's just amazing to me that this game, you could easily take this game and fix all the issues it has. This could become one of the greatest MMO. This could be a really good PvP MMO. Like, from PvP point of view, this could be a great PvP MMO if they just got rid of all the pay to win. Just get rid of all of it. Man. You buy in bulk because of the executive member part, I get allowed 30 minutes before the... well, that's nice though, Blue. I mean, that I would like that. I would like to be able to shop before anybody else. I don't like dealing with crowds, man. I do not like crowds. So that's pretty cool, Blue. But I've never stepped foot in an Osco, so... Right, she's great. You know, for less people, yeah, for sure, yeah. That's the way to do it, for sure. Just trying to kill these guys to get them out, to get the pets. Hopefully. I don't think I have all these pets, so... I don't think I've ever played an MMO where like you can just walk through the world and just kill stuff, and you get like the one thing I like about this MMO is the stuff you get, the stuff you loot. It doesn't feel like bloated crap. It feels like most of the stuff you get is useful. Not like Guild Wars 2 where you end up with a full bag of just junk, right? Or like a lot of MMOs, like when you look at your bag, it's just garbage. But when you look in this game, everything in my bag has a use. Like all this shit's useful. Like it has a use, you know? I actually really like that. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, they lock you into certain weapons. Like in Aion, I don't remember in Aion 1 if I don't even remember if they had Templars in Aion 1, did they? Did Templars even exist in Aion 1? I mean, you had... I remember in Aion 1 you could definitely like use different weapons. Like I think like certain classes could use, like I think the dual wields class in this version of Aion, like Aion 2, could use like dual wield in the... I mean, the class that uses a two-hand weapon in this one, the Berserker or whatever it's called, could use dual wield, I think, in Aion 1. So and there was more freedom with what weapons you used. It doesn't bother me because I'm a sword and board person. I love sword and board. That's just like what I've always liked classes that use a sword and shield, so it doesn't bother me, but I certainly wish that you could do it just for like, you know, more flexibility and variety. Would be really good, you know. But yeah, going back to my inventory, you can see like all this gear we can disenchant it. All this stuff is used for crafting. All this is crafting. These are, you know, shards. This is used for like, I think, resurrecting players or something. Yeah, this is used for resurrecting dead people. This is used for enchanting. All these are just buffs. This is used to increase your flight time. This is buff, you know, healing potions, money. Everything in my bags. Like, there's certain things I get, but everything, you know, detects stealth. I mean, everything you get, like, you just don't get garbage. You can never get, like, gray junk that's just, like, total garbage, you know what I mean? Even gladiators can use bows. You mean in, like, this version or in Aion 1? Yeah, in Aion 1, you could use bows. Like, yeah, you could weapon swap, I think. Finally, we got the spirit. Yeah, we just obtained 2 pets there. Yeah, I agree. Insufficient cube space. No. I wonder if the seeds of detection sell. You can farm these Yggdrasil trees for seeds of detection, which allow you to detect stealth. Pretty useful item for PvP. Is there a level for taking craft materials? What do you mean? Like a level to required? Like, unfortunately, the crafting in this game stops at professional 50. So you start off and you go 1 to 50, and then you get to professional. I think you get 1 to 50, and it stops. I'm hoping they increase that, because in Aion 1 it was like four times deeper. Like, I think I even asked ChatGPT about that once, didn't I? Let's see. In Aion 1, can you tell me the crafting progression? Meaning, you know, like, I don't know, like, you know, rank 1 to 50, etc. Because in Aion 2, you can only do, let's see, 1 to 50 twice, I think. But yeah, in Aion 1, there was like, the crafting was much deeper as far as gathering anyway. Right, so in Aion 1 Classic, you had 1 to 99 beginner, you had 1 to 900 amateur, then you had adept, expert, master, grandmaster, and this took a long fucking time. It took so long, I don't even think I ever reached grandmaster in Aion 1. That just shows you how long it took. I don't even think I ever reached grandmaster in Aion 1. Professions include all of these, right? Now in Aion 2, crafting only has 5 tiers. So they're saying, yeah, here, Aion 2, you only have, you each rank 10 levels. It doesn't really list it here, but you only go 1 to 50 like twice, I think. But yeah, but in Aion 1 it was much, much deeper. So, and they mentioned it in one of their streams or one of their discussions that they are talking about possibly, you know, obviously increasing that. But they are definitely adding stuff. They've added recipes to crafting already, and I think we'll continue to see them update the crafting system because it needs it. It needs updates. It needs more stuff. We need more craftable items. Like in Aion 1, there was like 10, at least like 10 different types of potions, healing potions you could make, you know what I mean? But like in Aion 2 here is very few, right? Like I can only craft like 2 different types of healing, I think. Whereas in Aion 1, it was like, holy shit, you could craft like 12 or 15. Because it was every so often, right? Like every category had 2 types. Here, let me show you what I mean. So if you look at my bar here, I've got this healing potion, which heals, right? It heals so much HP every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. And then I have this healing potion, which just heals you a flat rate, right? 609. And that's the way healing worked. I just took that healing potion and I didn't mean to. That kind of sucks. But that's the way it worked in Aion, right? So in Aion 1, you would get each of those potions per level. So at 1 to 99, there was 2 healing potions you could craft. At this group, there's 2. 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So there'd be 12 total different types of healing potions you could craft in Aion 1. Whereas so far in Aion 2, I've only seen like 2. You know what I mean? I think it is simpler, but it's still good. And I'm hoping that they obviously add those layers and additional levels to the crafting. I think everybody's hoping that they do that. And I think they have said that they do plan on adding more to crafting. I just don't know how much. So let's ask ChatGPT again. Right? Can you go over the crafting system in Aion 2, and do they plan to update it and increase and add more levels of crafting? You know, i.e., what was the, basic, professional, artisan, grandmaster, etc. Ah, pet obtained.
일단
그래 정령계
정령의 쉼터는 이쪽이야.
가는 길이 만만치 않겠군.
여기도 균열이. 정령들을 막아줘. 내가 균열을 닫을게. 균열이 닫혔어. 이젠 나도 도울게. 정령들이 계속 다 상대하다간 끝도 없어. 어서 달려.
도끼풀 조심해.
거의 다 왔어. 정령나무가 무사해야 할 텐데.
These creepy little creatures. Right out of Star Trek. Okay, what we know about Aion 2's crafting. Crafting and gathering are confirmed to be returning in Aion 2. It's intended to be a major system and a core pillar of the game's economy. Crafting is not just a side activity. What isn't clearly confirmed, especially regarding crafting tiers? Why the older crafting ranks may not carry over. For comparison, original Aion, the crafting system had defined ranks: amateur, novice, apprentice, journeyman, expert, artisan, master, with limits on how many professions you could max. Remember in Aion 2, I guess you couldn't max them all out. But as far as play information goes, Aion 2 seems to be reworking crafting to focus on items themselves, gear, cosmetic, tradability, rather than on making crafting mastery a long-term skill grind. The emphasis on player-driven economy and the value of crafted items suggests that they want crafting to be about what you produce and the market around it, rather than how far you level up or crafting skill. I mean, that's fine that they're doing that, but I still like the grindy nature of like a long progression, just because I think it just feels good to know that you spent time doing something and that you got to like, artisan and master. I don't like crafting systems in MMOs that limit you, saying like, oh, there's 10 different types of crafting in the game and you can only master 2 of them. I don't like that. I think you should be able to master all of them but I understand why they do it, but I don't really care for it. So if you're hoping for a tiered crafting mastery system, I'd recommend keeping an eye on a few future signals updates. Official dev blogs from Aion 2 says, so currently they don't have like that in-depth crafting tiers, and it doesn't sound like, I don't know. So we'll have to wait and see. Is Bitcoin going up? Dude, I knew it was going to go up. You know why? Because that new thing. Did you see the video by Crypto George? There's a new, let's see. I don't know if you watched it last night. Did you watch Cryptos Are Us? Yeah, JP Morgan. Yeah, see? It's this one.
Okay. And it was fantastic in the charts all day.
So JP Morgan is doing some sort of new thing that's backed by cryptocurrency.
But you can see Bitcoin with ETF.
Right here. So see, JP Morgan bets on high gains with its new Bitcoin product. So they've filed an application for an innovative financial product that could radically transform the way. So, and the thing is, the more money you put into their thing, like if Bitcoin goes up a certain amount, like you get bonuses. So like if Bitcoin reaches like certain levels, like you get bonuses to your investment. So it encourages you to invest more. So once I saw this, I was like, oh man, I'm like, this is gonna push Bitcoin up, dude. So what is it? It's 92? Oh, it was up to almost 93. Yeah, I'm just saying, since JP Morgan's doing that, it's going to help Bitcoin. So, and that made me realize that BlackRock was just doing its usual thing of selling off of stuff so that they could buy back in lower. So BlackRock, I mean, I don't know, maybe they're not buying back in. I don't know, but I think they are going to.
안쪽에 붙잡혀 있어요. 더 이상 버티기가 힘들어요. 공간의 경계가 무너진 곳으로 바람길을 타고 오세요.
They were selling like 4,000 Bitcoin out of. Yeah, they weren't. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, 4,000. This is a cool looking area here, isn't it? I mean, look how long it would take them to craft this. There's a lot of effort that went into making this game. And here I am. Order some long. Well, you know the answer to that before you even asked it. You already know what I'm gonna say. You already know what I'm gonna say. It's not even. I don't even have to think twice. Fucking Elric, man. Stormbringer, baby. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. I would love to see an Elric MMO, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Elric MMO, man. I love the world. The Young Kingdoms is such a cool world, dude. Holy crap, I'm getting my ass whooped. Hold on a second. No! Oh, I couldn't pick up my red balls, the balls of doom. I'm stunned. Damn. Now if you're just killing you. We probably would. The world of Elric is just so cool, dude. Like we could spend a few minutes talking about that because it's such a great world. It does. It definitely does. But let me explain to you why Elric is such a cool world. I want to tell you why it's so cool. So, just so Elric, well, the reason it's so cool, right? Elric is so cool because the world, like, okay, so if you like fantasy, Elric has fantasy, right? If you like gods and like kind of evil gods and good gods, Elric has that. Elric has pantheons of good and evil, right? You have law versus chaos, right? It has super cool gods of elements, right? There's like elemental gods. There's like the god of the sea. There's the god of the earth. It's got all sword and sorcery, man, right? Like Elric has like the ability, and the thing about Elric is you can be good, you can be bad, you can be everything in between. So it's got that kind of Dungeons and Dragons thing too. Like there's dragons, there's monsters, there's like sorcery, and on top of all that, you've got the multiverse. But dude, you've got the multiverse. Oh, you've never played the book? You've never read the books? You have the ability with sorcery to go to different planes of existence. So it's not just. That's what's so cool about it, right? So. Like, so if you look at Elric, like there's basically the Young Kingdoms. So you've got the Young Kingdoms and islands, and you're basically different continents like you have, right? And on these continents, you've got so many different, think of them as states, but they're not states. They're different regions. You got the Jakir and the Pikar, and you've got like the Weeping Wastes, and all the different regions have unique biomes to them. And so, like, if you think about like Conan the Barbarian, think of the Weeping Wastes as like this difficult area of land that people live in that spawn like these barbarian fighters that are really tough because they've had to live in this very desolate area. So and then there's like the people who grew up in like, there's like the aristocratic class of the Oin and the Oin, and there's like these two different like other islands that have these really rich people who like grow like they have like big vineyards and they make their own beautiful wine, and you know what I mean, they're really stuck up and bitchy and rich, and they have beautiful like textile industries. And then you have the Melnibonian, who are pretty much considered to be like the master race almost because they are the most powerful sorcerers in the world, but they also have a super rich society, you know. But then outside of all of this, you have you have different planes, right? So if you're a really super powerful sorcerer, you may be able to transport through a plane, and now you're on a completely different continent, a completely different plane of existence, you know. And there's different ones that you can go to, and who knows how many there are. There's probably infinite planes, you can summon a demon and do a willpower battle against the demon and try to control him, and then you can take the demon and embed him in your armor and give your armor magical benefits because you've bound a demon inside your armor. Like, how fucking cool is that? I mean, it's just, and it goes on and on. So it's such an amazing universe because of the variety of the universe. There's so much variety to the world of the Young Kingdoms. You know what I mean? There's just so much variety, man. What is this? Michael Moorcock's... Oh, they have the graphic novels? Yeah. Yeah, the graphic novels would be worth buying. Yeah, I've got even the comic books are good. Like, I've got a set of comic books that are really good, too. Made by, I think, PC First Comics. I think it's PC First, or is it First? Pacific Comics. Yeah, this set of comics even are really good, too. Like, even just if you want to buy these off Amazon, get yourself the Elric Pacific Comics. I've got all these. They're really good. The artwork's really good too. Like, here's the different ones. You know. And that's the art style by Craig Russell. Yeah, anyways, these are... It's so... like, these used to sell for a lot more back in the day, but comics are so cheap nowadays. People don't pay as much now for comics as they used to. You know, books in general are going out of style. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, they're books, of course. Yeah, there's the Weird of the White Wolf. There's the Vanishing Towers. The Elric. There's about I think 4 or 5 books in the series. Let's see, the Elric Saga. So this is the Elric Saga, right? Let's see. I actually used to have this book. It's so funny, books, because I threw away some of the books because I didn't need them. Like, you see these gray ones? Here's the Sailor on the Seas of Fate, the Weird of the White Wolf. Those are 2. There's like the core books. It's weird because there's like certain ones, but Michael Moorcock wrote a bunch. But here's the core saga is these, and I used to own these books right here, but I literally threw them away because I didn't, you know. But look, now they're going for $70 for the set, and I used to own these, and I just pitched them because I had so many books when I was a kid. I couldn't. What was I going to do with all these damn books? They took up too much room, and I got sick of carrying them around. So I think I either gave them away or I threw them away. You know, but we're talking like 25 years ago. But these are the ones you want to read. There's Elric of Mountainbone, Sailor on the Seas of Fate, The Weird of the White Wolf, The Vanishing Tower, The Bane of Black Sword, and Stormbringer. These are the ones that the main books. It should be the same. I would imagine it'd be the same. But I would imagine it'd be the same. But it's just the best, in my opinion. It's the best, like, fantasy. Not the best fantasy books. There's way better fantasy books. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, these books are good Like the world of Elric is perfect for an MMO, in my opinion. But they're not the best books, like fantasy books. Like, you know, Robert Jordan's The Wheel of Time, I would say are way better books than these. But they're good books. They're good because the world is so interesting. But Michael Moorcock, I mean, Robert Jordan, obviously, The Wheel of Time is a really interesting world too. But yeah, well, I think Robert Jordan's got some pretty unique stuff in his books. I tell you, if you want to read something that's pretty, I think, fairly original, read Stephen R. Donaldson. You know, read the Stephen R. Donaldson Thomas Covenant series. If you want something that's a little bit more interesting, these are fantastic books. The main hero, well, I don't want to give it away. These, go ahead and buy yourself a copy of Lord Fowl's Bane, which is book 1 in the Thomas Covenant, the Chronicles of Thomas Covenant the Unbeliever. Thomas Covenant is a leper, and Thomas Covenant gets transported into a fantasy world where he becomes kind of the anti-hero. So it's kind of that so he's kind of similar to Elric, really. You can see where some of the stuff from Elric was ripped off for Thomas Covenant, no doubt about it. But yeah, really good books. Very bizarre, but very good. Also, the other one again, the Rhapsody by Elizabeth Hayden. I just love this book. Very bizarre. I like books that are a little bit different, you know? Yeah, I like books that touch upon worlds that are a little bit kind of bizarre. Yeah. So, and there's a part in this book, in Rhapsody, where they actually travel through the center of the earth. They're actually crawling through the earth. No joke. So it's pretty crazy, but really a really good book. Rhapsody by Elizabeth Hayden. That's a fantastic book. And I'm a big fan of, I can't help it, I'm a big fan of Terry Brooks. Even though Terry Brooks is like my guilty pleasure, because his books are a complete ripoff of Tolkien. But I'm still just such a big fan. I love it. Like, get yourself, if you haven't read The Sword of Shannara, I mean, you got to read The Sword of Shannara. You know? Do yourself a favor. Super easy book to read. It only gets a 300-point ad out of Goodreads, which is funny. This is such a ripoff of The Lord of the Rings, but I just love it, dude. I love this book. I love The Sword of Shannara, you know? It's just such great fantasy. Yeah. Like, if you like true fantasy, Terry Goodkind, yeah, he's good. I've never read Terry, though, Terry Goodkind. I've heard of. But Terry Brooks, I love The Sword of Shannara. I love The Sword of Shannara. Big fan. And Sword of Shannara has 3 main books. There's Sword of Shannara, there's the Elf Stones of Shannara, and then there's the Wishsong of Shannara. And MTV did the TV series based on kind of the Elf Stones of Shannara. And it was so funny because it was so bad. It was so bad. But, I mean, it was really bad. But if you like Terry Brooks, you know, it was like really bad. But if you like Terry Brooks, the one thing about this is everything in MTV is like everybody's a supermodel. Like, everybody's like super hot and good looking. All the elves are like super like good looking. I can't believe Jon Favreau was the executive producer. I got to give Jon Favreau like a lot of shit for this one. And of course you got this actor, who's a really good actor. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And of course, I was a little surprised by this guy's casting as Alanon, but he was decent as Alanon. But having him with the short hair was kind of weird because Alanon had long hair, so that I didn't really go for that. They made some pretty big changes to the story. The demon was pretty badass looking, though. I'm not gonna lie, he was cool. This guy was cool. Like, this is like the main demon, and he summons up this like kind of changeling female. That was pretty badass. But anyways, you read so much fantasy when you were averaging over 100 books a year. I never read that many books. Like I probably read like maybe 50 books, maybe 50 to 100 books when I was younger. And I had tons of books here in my house that I haven't even read. I gave away 30 or 40 books when I moved, probably. I donated them to like some place. But My wife hasn't texted me today. I hope my wife is not mad at me for not coming over. But I'm going to be over there and see her tomorrow, so I hope she... I haven't texted her today because I'm worried that she's going to... I'm hoping she's having a good day. I'm going to text her now. You're a massive hermit loner in school? I wasn't. I was kind of weird. I was weird. I've always, like, I was popular with, like, I had friends that were super popular kids in high school, and I had friends that were, like, kind of, like, the geeks, and I like, had friends with everybody. I kind of, like, fell into every category. In fact, there were girls that, in high school, who used to say to their friends about me that they couldn't figure out, like, they couldn't classify me. They're like, I don't know where to put Julian. I mean, is he a jock? Is he a nerd? And no one really knew how to classify me because I did everything. Because I was a good athlete, but I didn't dress like the preppy kids, but I didn't dress like the corn chips either. I tend to dress more like a beach bum. In fact, in my yearbook, like, the yearbook committee would, like, when they put a little note about your picture in the yearbook committee would put, like, a blurb, like, what they thought you were most likely to do once you graduated high school. And my most likely in the yearbook was most likely to be a beach bum. And I don't even know how they came up with that. It's not like they don't ask you what they're going to put. They just put something. But I just think that shows you how nobody really truly knew, like, my personality in high school. Like, only my closest friends knew what I was really like. Everybody else who looked at me from the outside couldn't classify me because one day I would come into school and I'd dress really preppy. Like, I'd have, like, nice clothes. And the other day I'd come in, I'd just have a Nike t-shirt on, jeans and flip-flops. Not flip-flops, but because I didn't wear flip-flops, but, like, sandals or something. You know what I mean? But I was a big tennis player, so when I came to school after summer, I was always, like, the tannest kid in school. Because I was on the tennis court in the sun, like, all summer long. So I was always, like, super tan, and I was always super thin. I had, like, no body fat because I was always playing tennis. I always played tennis and basketball all summer long, so I was always, like, super fit. Like, never, like, I probably had, like, 6% body fat or something ridiculous, or 10%. I don't know what it was, but I mean, I had no fat on my body at all. I weighed 128 pounds. Like, in high school, I was 5'9", about 128. I had no fat on my body. I was just completely, like, I didn't look skinny. I mean, I looked thin. I looked healthy. You know what I mean? But I have small bone structure. Like, so even when I look heavier, I don't really weigh a lot. Like, right now I weigh 190, I think, 185, which is weird because I don't look like I weigh 185. It's just because I got some fat on me I need to get rid of. But, like, if you looked at me, you probably think I weigh about 160 to 170 is what I look like. But anyways, what are we doing here? I'm getting away from, we got to figure out what we're doing. Let's turn this quest in. So we saved this girl from whatever that creature was that was sucking her through the...
덕분에 다시 정령나무로 돌아왔어요. 고마워요. 무사히 돌아와서 다행이야. 고마워요.
So we saved this person. Alright. I know we've gotten some... I thought we got some upgraded gear. This is not upgraded, so we can... Let's get our transmogs going here. This is 12 and this is 15. I'm gonna clip this one. The other thing that's weird is you have to, when it's soul binds, you have to equip it twice. You equip it and it soul binds, and it's still not equipped. So you actually have to click the equip twice, just so you guys know. So that can be a little weird. We've got upgraded cloak. Ooh, this is a nice one actually. We're gonna go ahead and put a mana stone in it, which gave me defense and crit, and then we're going to enhance it at least once. Enchanting is so fucking expensive. I don't. Okay, you can scale the. There's a setting for the UI where you can make it like mine's set to the smallest, I think. So if you go to graphics here, there is where is I don't know. There's UI proportion. See, mine's set to the smallest setting, and all this does is scale. It just scales like your mini map. It scales like the stuff you see on the UI right now, like the mini map and here. It scales like this, and then your main bar. So like if I go in and change it, so that's all that I could do. So let's knock it up a couple. It makes the menus bigger, and you can see in the game like your bars are bigger, your chat windows are bigger, everything's bigger. I of course have it set to the smallest setting because I think this is plenty big, right? But yeah, one thing that I wish you could do is move. Like a lot of people have been asking to get rid of this stupid thing above your head, which I agree with. I would love to get rid of that. What I would like to do is to show the cooldown. So like if I fight a mob, right? If I use an ability, like let's say I use one of my abilities as a longer cooldown here. Okay, the cooldown, like this cooldown shows here, right? This one doesn't even show anywhere. I wish they would add the cooldowns on a bar that was movable. Like in Aion 1, you had these bars that I'm pretty sure that showed your cooldowns, and I'm pretty sure, well, I could be wrong on this. I'm probably thinking Terra. Terra had it, where you had their bars that showed cooldowns, and you could move them around. So I would love to see your cooldowns on like a little bar that you could just move, and it'd be nice to put it up in an area where it's a little bit more visible. But and also the other thing, I haven't figured out how to hide the quest log here. See how it has the quest here? I've not figured out how to like hide this, and it's just there, and it's kind of annoying, to be honest. You know, and also this, I would love to be able to. So yeah, the UI, everybody universally just bashes the shit out of the UI. I will say one thing though, that before Aion 2 was released, they said that they have a mobile UI and they have a PC UI that they're working on. That what's being released with Aion 2 is the mobile UI. So this UI they claim is the mobile UI. They're working on a PC UI which is not finished yet. So as long as they're not lying to us, there is hopefully a better UI system that we will get down the road. We just haven't gotten it yet. That's what they said, that there is another UI they're working on. The other thing that really sucks is, here, let's go back to town. I'll show you. And the other thing that really sucks, I need to go back to town anyway. Well, because this is apparently a mobile first game, maybe. I mean, that's the only reason I could think you do the mobile first, is that you were thinking this was going to be a bigger, you know, NCSoft has traditionally made a ton of money off their mobile games. You know, they got Lineage 2 mobile, and you know, yeah, the hearth animation is really cool. So if I wanted to show you, so one of the biggest problems is how you move items around. Like you can't just take an item and left click it and drag it to your bank like you can in almost every other MMO. Most MMOs you just grab something, drop it, or you double click it, it goes right there. No, if you double click something, in fact it's going to throw one of them. If I double click, it throws one of them into this in between list, right? Which is stupid. So if I want to move all of these to my bank, I've got to go here and say max, which is going to put the max amount of them into here, and then I got to click store, right? So I got to go boom, I got to click once, click twice, click, so there's 3 clicks, which is stupid, right? Everybody hates this. If I want to take something out of my bank, it's the same thing. I got to click it, max, retrieve. Click it. If I want to maybe only take 2, I could say 2. Confirm. It's going to put 2, right? Store. So if I want to take 1 out of my bank, I could say do this and say, okay, calculator 1, confirm, retrieve. You know what I mean? It's just, it's terrible. This is a terrible, 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 terrible way to do it. I will say that this is something that they do, which I'm a huge fan of, and I think every MMO should do this. I've got my food here, and I say, okay, I've got this meat. I'm going to go ahead and say max. I'm going to store that in my bank. Now I'm going to go over to the crafting station, the cooking crafting station. And And check it out. My crafting material is available to me, even though it's not in my inventory, but it's in my bank inventory. So you can craft anything at the crafting stations that's in your bank, which some MMOs do this, some MMOs don't do this. World of Warcraft does not do this. I hate that shit. I think every MMO should do this. I think every MMO should do this. And like I said, some MMOs do this. I think, I can't remember which ones, but I love this. This is a really nice feature. I really like that. So whenever you come to town, just throw all your shit in your bank and then go over to the crafting stations, craft what you want, right? Now, this crafting item is very expensive to make this shit, but I do think this is a nice food because, like I said, it gives me... It's this food here, and I don't know, it increases my evasion, my critical hit, and my max stamina for 5 minutes. So, but it's expensive to make. Check this out. It takes like soy sauce and sugar, is that what it was? And it takes 2 of them, right? It takes 2 soy sauce and 2 salt. Guess how much it costs to make 1? I have 117,000 Adina. If I go 2 soy sauce, right? 2... confirm, and I go 2 salt, and this is again shitty UI. It takes a lot of clicks to do all this. That's right. It cost me like 1,300 Adina to craft 1 piece of food. Think about that. I've only got 115,000 Adina. I just spent like 1% of my total money just to craft 1 piece of food. That's insanely expensive. Let's say I want to craft like 9 more, right? So we're gonna, not salt, it wasn't salt, it was soy sauce. So 9 more is like what, 18? And then what was the other one I needed? Was it salt? It was salt, right? 18? 11,880 Adina. All right, let's go ahead and do it. So we just spent like 13,000 Adina. And now we can craft 10 of these. I think those are only vendor. As far as I know, they're only vendor bought. Although I will say that you do get some from chests. Like you do get. I have seen that I think you can get some of that stuff from like loot boxes and stuff. Pretty sure that I got it from some box that I opened. But watch how much experience you get when this succeeds. Watch how much XP you get for crafting one of these. I didn't see the XP. Why did I not see the XP? Did I not get any? Maybe I'm too high level already. No, look. 7,000 experience. That's a lot of experience. And that one I got 4,000 experience. I don't know why some give you more experience than others, but you get a ton of experience for crafting. You get a ton. Like, I leveled from 14 to 16 just crafting. All I did was craft. I spent like 30 minutes crafting and I leveled 2 levels from 14 to 16. So you can definitely level. It's kind of like Guild Wars 2. You can level a lot from crafting. But it's expensive. Everything in this game is expensive. That's why this game is so pay to win. Because people just go out and buy Adina, right? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so what's happening is I'm proccing an additional. Sometimes when you craft, you'll proc a ×2. Like right there, that one, you saw I crafted one and I didn't get any experience. And then it crafted another one and said I got 7,000 experience. That's because you can proc, like when you're cooking, you can actually proc a double result where the materials you put in and end up giving you 2 of the item instead of just 1. And that's what happened. It was a combo activation chance. A 30% chance to get 2. And so that's what happens. Sometimes those are procking. So we ended up getting more than what we thought we were going to get. I think we ended up getting like 12 instead of 10 because we procced the combo a couple times. Maybe we got more than that. I don't know. So let's also take a look. How much does this stuff sell for in the auction house? I'm curious, right? Because it seems like a pretty decent food item. I just got to remember how to get to the auction house. And oh well, now I gotta what's it called? So it's called steamed cypre. Gonna go all. We're gonna say steamed cypre. Okay, so it's going for not there. First of all, there aren't a lot of auctions of it, but it looks like it's going for 1,000. So it's 1,000 for one. So, and it cost, so it's not super lucrative. So that's not very lucrative. I will tell you that leather seems to be very lucrative, and I haven't figured out where to farm leather. Leather, like just look at like just regular raw leather. Like here, you look at this. You can buy 5 raw leather, and they're charging 140,000. Look at the unit price on this shit, dude. Look at this: 5 raw leather, 150,000 Adina. So I haven't really figured out where to get the leather from. I'm assuming you kill beasts. So we're gonna have to try to. I can't use the auction house, but if I could use the auction house, leather would be where I'd try to make my money, because leather seems to be really in demand. Alright, so we're just gonna, you know, we're not gonna do any crafting right now. We're just gonna kind of clear out my inventory a little bit. Oh, I just sold that. I didn't want to sell it. Oh my god, I just sold shit. I'm in the wrong location. I thought I was at the warehouse. I'm like selling shit. That's okay. It's just easy to get, but I'm like selling my stuff. Oops. What did I sell? Oh god, I hope I didn't sell anything I want. I wonder if I can buy back. Let's see if I can buy back. Because I actually didn't mean to sell that shit. This is another reason why the UI is so stupid. I don't think there's any way to buy back. No, I don't think you can. So I hope I didn't sell anything. I hope I didn't sell anything that I really wanted there. Let's take a look. That was a mistake. I thought I was at the warehouse. I think I just sold some herbs, which is not a big deal. Yeah, I just sold these and these, right? This we sold, and that we sold, and then I sold this. That I didn't. That was the worst thing I sold, because that we can use for healing potions. And then I realized I was selling shit. I was like, whoops. Whoops. Yeah, it's a bad UI, because it's like, it looks the same. Like putting stuff in the bank looks exactly like selling stuff. And you get so used to like, the way that you get so used to the shitty UI, so you're just trying to move through stuff really quickly. So I'm like, oh, boom, max. Here, let's. It kind of sucks that I sold those herbs, because those are the ones for healing potions. So I'm actually kind of pissed off about that. And I don't know if that was the fine ones. It probably was. So that kind of sucks. Let's see. Yep, I see that those ones I sold were my fresh aria, which is what's needed for these. So I just sold the herbs I didn't want to sell, basically. But nothing I can do about it now. But again, that stuff's easy to obtain. It just, well, 20 minutes of farming probably. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer, but whatever. Whatever. I don't even know what we do with this low level shit. Sometimes you have to like double click these buttons. The buttons aren't super responsive. I'm putting this to the latency of the client. Like if I click store, it doesn't always store. And I'm just gonna hope that that's just being the latency of the client, you know. But I don't really know. What is this? We're just gonna store this because we can. And this is like detect invisibility, store. We're fine. Okay. We had some gear in here that was upgrade gear. So let's max. Okay, retrieve. We still can't wear this, right? What level? Oh my god, level 25. I don't even know where I got that item. Okay, retrieve. Yeah, it is a bad UI choice. I think it's a terrible UI choice. We're gonna equip this, and we're going to check this out. We're gonna equip this. Equip. Equip. You gotta click equip twice, and then cancel. Extract. Which costs money, by the way, to extract. 1,000 Adine every time we do this, which sucks. They should remove that. It shouldn't cost money to extract. I think that's bullshit. I mean, we just spent like 5,000-6,000 Adina, right? They do it on purpose. Everything in this game costs money. They do it because they want you to go to the cash shop and buy shit so you can make money, right? It's all about the pay-to-win nature of the game, right? It's this game is very, very predatory in like the worst way possible. Okay, so we're gonna go to the crafting station and see if we can make better mana stones. I think we can if we go to handicrafting. Because we're gonna use the better stones to upgrade our gear. Okay, so I don't see them. We have this, and ruby, and crystal, catalyst. I don't know what we do with the magic crystals. Material for crafting made by processing. So, and wood. So, okay, so that's not what we want. Maybe it's the alchemy station. Blacksmithing. Somehow I ended up with better spirit stones. I guess it wasn't this. Let's max. There's paper. Spirit tone powder now. Alright. Handicraft. Let's check out the armor. Okay, and we've got some. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, we definitely need to make a chest piece, but see, now we need the leather. This is why you need leather. Okay, that's good. Alright, so now what we're going to do is what we haven't done in a while, is if you play the game like for a long gaming session, like we've been playing for 3 hours and 18 minutes. So we've been doing quests, we've been killing mobs, we've been gathering, we did a few crafting. So what happens is when you do all that stuff and when you level up, you get essence of extraction upgrades you can do. You get stuff from the shop. You get the Davanian points. You get skill points, and you get achievements. All this stuff you can get stuff for. So we go here. We got a bunch of achievements. So now when we collect all the rewards from all the achievements we got, we're going to get 167,000 Kina. We get 2 hidden key chests, 2 hidden cube keys, and we got some other stuff. So we got a bunch of stuff here. We got enchantment stones, some flight potions, we got some mana stones, we got all kinds of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. And then we're going to go here, and we can go ahead and start moving down the tree. This will make our character stronger. So we get critical hit resist, MP. I'm going to go defense, because I'm a defensive-minded player. I'm going to go HP 100. And we're going to move towards the combat speed. So let's... Attack bonus. Increase enhance skill. Sure, why not? Okay, combat speed. And then can we get to cooldown reduction, which would be awesome. Ironclad defense. Okay, attack bonus, defense bonus. Combat speed. And that's it. We can collect our rewards from here. We got a bunch more rewards. And then we're going to go into our titles and see if we've got upgraded titles. We don't have a title. We have 3 different titles you can equip. Currently, we only have 2 equipped. And you can see they're categorized by the shield, the sword, or this 3 stars. So we've got nothing for the 3 stars, and we got all titles showing. These are all the titles we've obtained. So we can go critical hit, MP, or attack. I'm going to go with, oh, there's also critical. I'm just going to go with this one, I guess. And you say equip effect. And is there anything better than these that we already have? So we got natural MP regen and movement speed 0.5%. That sounds kind of fun. Let's try the movement speed just for fun. And then we got to go to Essex extraction, and we got to upgrade this shit. And then we got to determine which thing do we want. I've been trying to focus on herbs a lot, but we're also going to do ore and herb, gem, plentiful harvest. And that's all we can do there. And skill, 5 skill points. So if we do go rank this one up, it's going to unlock our first tree, which gives us a choice. So you can see here it says 8, 8, 8, or 12 or 16. So at level 8 of the, when you rank this ability up to level 8, it's going to unlock these 3 options, and you got to pick one of the 3. These are really useful, actually, and it works for all of your skills. Every time any of these skills ranks up to level 8, you need to choose one of these things. If you rank this skill to level 12, then it's going to, you won't automatically pick it. You got to pick it. A lot of people make the mistake of not selecting these, and they're missing out on these effects. So we're going to rank this one up because what we want is this one, absorb 7% of damage as healing. So we're going to rank this up, and then we're going to pick absorb 7%, and then we're going to slot it. And now every time we use that ability, we're actually getting healing. And then we're going to save that other talent point for something else. And then we, of course, as we're doing this, we're doing other achievements. Now we go into our mail. We have 16 mail. So is there anything in the mail that we want to go ahead and obtain? Sure. You know, some of the stuff I don't think you can put in your bank, though. So you got to be careful. Otherwise, you're just going to clear your bank. Now, this one's a nice one. This is actually a cosmetic. It's going to allow us to redo the look of our character. So we definitely want to hold on to that one. And most of these other stuff, let's see. Let's collect all of these white stones because I think they stack. So it's kind of like Terra. And then we got a bunch of new gear, so we can look at possibly changing our look. So that one, or that one, I'm going to choose to show none. And for the shoulders, we got this one, or this one. Kind of like that one. And then for the chest, we don't really have much for the chest. Legs, this one, that one. This one, gloves, go with that one, The feet. Now that I look at the shoulders, I think the other ones are better. Yeah, we don't have any of the good transmog gear yet. There's some better stuff that we're gonna get down the road that's a lot better. And then these are the different pets we've acquired. We've got quite a few new ones, you know. I still like this guy for my. Oh, and then we got to go into collection status here, and we got to acquire our crystals, right? So let's grab these. And there's different types of pets, and okay, and then we want to go to our genus insight, and we use those crystals to unlock different effects. This is the one I think, and the different trees do different types of stuff. I think this one, the Farah, has good tanking stuff, I believe. So we're gonna analyze here. And so I don't know how you lock these in though. There we go. Now we've got Farah defense, and we're getting defense and accuracy, I guess. So again, another way to increase the strength of your character. And then we have some sort of journal quest that they wants us to do, apparently. So as you can see, if you're out doing a bunch of stuff, you know, if you're out doing tons of stuff, questing and gathering, and then when you go back into town after an hour or two, you got to do what I just did and kind of go through and level up your skills and acquire your rewards. But all that stuff makes your character stronger. And then the most important thing about your character is your gear score. And you can see down here my gear score is 238, which is not bad for level 19, right? In fact, let's compare it to my other character. My other character probably had a better gear score. My other character is like close to that same level, so I think here, right? So, well, she's only level. Oh no, this is the video from last night, I think. Hold on a second. I think it was this one. Like she's level 18 and her gear score is only 126. At level 19, only 214. Yeah, only so her gear score is around 217, so you can see my gear score is significantly better than my other character. A lot of that was because I got lucky. I've been getting pretty lucky with drops. I've gotten some pretty good drops. Also, I got really lucky that when I actually crafted this, and it procced the upgraded one, so this is big. I'm sure that other character had a much weaker sword. So let's go ahead and enchant this up a few times. Make it even stronger. A lot of times I like to, if they're green items especially, I like to at least enchant them once. Just because it's not super expensive to do one. I don't like to enchant the non-green gear though, because it'll just get replaced usually pretty quick. Like this one we could enchant because it probably won't be replaced for a while. But it's kind of expensive, but it really helps to have stronger gear. It makes everything in the game easier. So, and then we get these chests, which contains pet souls. So you can open these up. And they give us new pets or souls for pets, which helps. The souls basically, to acquire a pet, you have to get so many soul points for that pet. So some of those chests are just giving you the soul points that are helping you to acquire, and some will just straight out give you an entire pet. So I think one of those actually gave me a pet, and one gave me points. The one that gave me, I think he gave me this one, right? Maybe. That's some Silithid looking dude who's multicolored for some reason. Kind of a small dude, but there you go. He's multicolored though, which is kind of interesting. But I still prefer this guy. I just like the way this guy, I like the way this guy moves. I just think he's so cool the way he moves. Alright, now we need to go back to the storage. Alright, we gotta store everything we possibly can here. Max. Or we don't need this. Max. Store. We're just gonna store this too. Store. Store. Okay. All right. Now we're actually high enough level now that we can just start farming the cubes. We have 4 keys though, so we would like to have more keys. The easiest way to get the keys is to do achievements and just basically level up and give you more keys. We could craft a little bit more. What did I have that was... Yeah. Well, we need armor, right? I think we need to make our armor. So we need the solvent. We need 11 solvent. Okay, so we gotta go 11. Burn. Okay, boom, max, crap. Alright, I'm gonna order my lunch. I am starving. And I need to let the dog out here in a minute. I'm hoping they're doing some sales. Delivery fee is free. Do I want a chicken sandwich or a hamburger? Or a cod sandwich? Kinda craving a hamburger. I'm gonna get the chicken sandwich. Alright. Lunch has been ordered. I don't know what she's doing with this like string she's got going on between her fingers. I don't know how I don't know how this string between her fingers really aligns with smelting bars of orichalcum steel or whatever. All right, now what we want to do is we want to make this, but we don't have any leather. So I think what I really would like to do, I wish I had I hate to say it, but I wish I had the subscription just so I could sell stuff on the auction house to make money. I think the best way to make money in this game would be to use the auction house. But since I can't use the auction house, I'm kind of screwed. But what we need to do, we've got a quest. We need to go here. So we're going to go here. All right. Okay, so I don't know. Like these guys here, I think these guys might drop leather. Let's see. Okay, we didn't get any leather. Okay, no leather yet. I think I got leather off these guys once, though. But I think that's why leather's so expensive, because it's so hard to get. And we got some raw meat. Don't run away from me! Don't you dare run away from me! Oops, I pulled the other mob. We still haven't gotten any leather. Oof. Who knocked me down? That was weird. Was it? I think we're gonna have to Google it or do a little research and try to figure out how we can get leather, because leather seems really hard to obtain in this game. Yeah, well, I'm super hungry. We'll see what we can get. I ordered a chicken sandwich from Culver's. I'll tell you what I ordered. I ordered this, the Culver's chicken sandwich. And I ordered their crinkle fries to come with their crinkle fries. These crinkle French fries to come with it. Culver's is really good. They actually have really good food. I mean, look at the graphics, dude. Come on, look at these graphics. This is such a beautiful world, man. All right, so let's see if ChatGPT can help us out here, guys. Where can I get leather in Aion 2? I think it's too new. Aion 2 leather farming? Defeat low-level mobs in the early forested valleys as they constantly drop crafting materials like leather, especially when you're starting out. Really? I wonder what areas they're talking about. Forested areas early on. Okay, well this is early. It doesn't get much more earlier than this. Try the grok? Which ones are the grok? Isn't that what I was killing? What was I killing? Isn't that what I was just killing, dude? I was killing the togs. I was killing the togs. Oh, try grok? I don't use grok, dude. What is this? What is this? Like a high-level mob or some shit. I don't know. Well, I don't have grok. I pay for ChatGPT. ChatGPT, I've used. Here, let's try it. We'll see what it tells us. Okay, well. Okay, well, right off the bat, first off, Grok's taking 10 years to finish. Like, I got a result in ChatGPT in a few seconds, and Grok is still searching. But so we better hope that it actually finds something useful, or it's a waste of time. That was the problem I ran into. A lot of the different AI search tools is they were just slow as fuck, whereas ChatGPT's not slow. Yeah, I don't know where it's browsing, but it's slow as shit. Okay, it's searching stargate.rs.de. Interesting. It says here, Bluebear mobs. So actually, the results look better. I will say the results look a little better because it gave us specific mobs. I don't think ChatGPT gave me more of like general stuff about crafting in the game, leather. So I will say that this is better because it did say that target mobs near your level, near low level, but here says the Raging Forest in Elton and a top early game spot for leather. I don't know where Raging Forge is in Elton. Like, it's hard for me to find like locations on the map. That's one thing I don't like about this game is the map is like where the fuck is Elton? Like, you know what I mean? And is that Asmodean or is that Helios? So like when you look at the map, it's hard to see, like, because it doesn't really tell you like the name of this area. It's just a map that has icons on it. So that's like really weird. Like, okay, so let's say we do a search for this, right? So apparently Stargate Command seems to be this place for Aion 2 farming. Okay, so here, Eltnin forms the western side of the main continent in Elysia, right? And it says it's the questing area for 20 to 37. So Eltnin, and here's the Eltnin Fortress. But what's weird is I don't see that in the game. Like, we don't see these names. See these names? How come we don't see these in the game? Like, that's, you know what I mean? No, I think it was Aion 2. But how come we can't see, unless it's Aion 1? It could be, yeah, that could be. Maybe it's Aion 1. I did specifically say Aion 2 in the search, though. And it was my brother. Let's get rid of him. Get rid of my brother. So he says leather in Aion 2. No, I definitely think it's Aion 2. But what's killing me, guys, is how come we can't see the map here like we can see it here? See this? How can we get this map in the game? Right? And honestly, this doesn't look like Aion 2. Now that I'm looking at this, this does not look familiar to me. I'm wondering if this is this Aion? Is this really Aion? This might be Aion 1. Yeah, see, this is Aion 1. That's Aion 1. Okay, this definitely says Aion 2. Raging Forge, Eltnin. Well, no, but that's not going to do any good, GR. That's not the problem. The problem is none of these areas are really giving us the names. We see Ellen River Meadow, right? There's no like names. There's no like forest or anything. I mean, I guess there's some of it. I guess no, you're probably right because it would probably say raging on one of these things. I guess, right? It would say like raging. Yeah, maybe that's what it... Let's go back. Raging... Where was it? Raging Forge. Okay, so you could be right. It could be just, you know, maybe it's just hidden. Of course, traveling this world is kind of... Here. Yeah, let's fly around. I think you're right. I think we should fly around and maybe try to explore some of this if we can. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna fly around because I can't. You know, flight time's limited. We're just gonna pick a spot and say go there. We're just gonna tell my character to go to this hidden area of the game, and we'll see. Yeah, I love the auto travel. It's just like Black Desert Online, because the game is so big, because the game is so huge, right? The auto travel comes in really handy. You know, the bad part about the auto travel is when you stop to do something, then you've got to go back and re-click the map. So not a huge deal, but it is what it is. Okay, so this is... I know what this is. Okay, alright. We do need this for a quest. We need a Ruby to upgrade our gathering skill. I don't know if it's a pure one we need or a fine one. I think we need a fine one. Yeah, I think this is what we need, the fine ruby. I think this is what will complete my quest. Upgrade essence extraction. Oh no, what's a splendent ruby? Okay. We need a splendid one, which is an even higher level. While we're here, we'll do a search for any cubes. Anagrams. I don't know. I definitely think that. I think the map. To me, the map leaves a lot to be desired. You know, not a fan of how they did the map. Really, it just confuses the players. That's a creepy looking dude. The 6th class soldier's creepy looking. We're looking for hidden cubes. Not seeing any currently. I don't know what that's some sort of like Asmodean, like, I don't know if it's like a hearth location or what. There's one. Oof, we got a lot of good stuff. We got a pet. We got all kinds of good stuff out of that cube. Yeah, we gotta find it. I don't know where it is, though. They say it's the Raging Forge. Well, it seems very difficult to find it. I'm not finding it. How do people level up so fast? That's a good question. Some people do level very quick in this game, and I don't really know how. One spots to farm tools around is Raging Forge in Elton. The area is rich in ores, scratch minerals, and copper and iron ore. I don't know. In the northwest corner of that, there is the Verderon monolith, and there should be a volcanic area near it. You think that's where it is? Northwest? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably something maybe we should do today, is just explore the map. Try to open up the map, and that might, might help.
다녀왔나? 빛나는 이렇자.
There's the big old whale. We're going the right way. So we're going towards this over here. You said northwest, right? So this is northwest. Oh, I know where the monolith is right here. The monolith is right here, dude. The monolith is right by the hearth location. I don't know why there's a red plus on the mini map there, but yeah, but I don't know which. The problem with the jet streams is, I never know which direction they're going. Like just seeing a jet stream, it's like you never know where it's gonna go. Like I haven't played the game enough to know which jet streams go which direction. So a lot of times they don't take you where you want it to go, want to go. So. This looks like a waste of time going over here. This is all just taking you right back to that camp. So there's really nothing over here. You can hear the whale. I love the whale, dude. Oh, can we land on the whale is what I want to know. Yes. Holy shit, we're inside the whale. Oh. Whoa, that's not good. Ooh. All right, my food's almost here, so I'm gonna take a break to eat my lunch. Cool little scary looking beach here, huh? Dude, come on, this is the stuff about this game that blows my mind. Look how awesome this kind of secluded remote beach looks, dude. And I know there's really nothing here, but this just looks fucking badass. Look at this shit. I know, the water in this game is the best water of any game. I've never played a game that has water like this. And it's not just that. It's like how the water breaks at like it breaks at rocks. Check this out. See how it breaks at the rocks, like the currents? It just looks so good, dude. All right, I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm gonna eat my lunch. So I'll stop the stream here, and I'll see you guys later. I'll come back and stream in like an hour or something. I'll take a little break, eat some lunch, get a little downtime, and we'll come back in a bit and keep going.